think that should be enough. Oh, that's the timer. And why is okay, never mind. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, hello. Hello Midon. Yay is correct. That is the correct response. So happy to be here playing this game. Um, so I'm gonna try beating this today. It won't take long. Hopefully I still have my muscle memory for it. But yeah, that's the plan. I may have to take breaks, but that is the plan. Also I did end up going with the idea I had where today I'm gonna do the normal run of it, and then on Thursday I will do the good run. And again, there's not that much of a difference between these runs, but it's mostly just getting the good ending. But there are like some differences like the weapons and such that you can get. So I'm gonna try my best to like, you know, show some differences if possible. But yeah, it's mostly gonna be the same, but whatever, more cave story for me. Gamer, yes. I will try to be a gamer. Actually, you know what I should have? I should have like a death counter. That would be funny. But yeah. Oh, also, I am trying to set up an interview for one of my projects. So if I have to like leave for like a minute, I'll let you know, but like that's basically because I try to set something up within like the next 3 days because of the due date and whatever. So yeah. But yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. It won't take long regardless. Anyway, here is the new screen. As you can see, it's black. Um, because that's a color. But I made the chat blue, gave them a blue background now because blue is kind of like Cave Story a little bit. Yeah, good luck, thank you. Hopefully I can get that set up, but if not, that's alright because I already have a backup plan. But yeah, let us play the video game. There you go, perfect. So, as you can see, so the image is going to be a bit blurry. I'm playing the original version of the game, but someone a while ago made like a mod or mods to improve the graphics. So for me, it's like crisp 1080p. Unfortunately, for you guys, it's gonna be like not exactly crisp 1080p, but you know, it's more historic that way. Also, hello Twix and hello Tube. Hope you guys are good. My recap showed many hours because I have Twitch in the background a lot. What else did I want to put? Oh yeah, I wanted, I'm gonna paste the message in chat, just to remind anyone that comes in, like, no spoilers, because what I'm gonna be doing with this run is I'm just gonna be playing it, like, very straight, like, no spoilers at all whatsoever, and then I guess, when I do the good run, then I can, like, you know, kind of have more spoilers and stuff. This one is no spoilers, so it's very friendly for people who have never seen or watched this game before. Vixen Chubulumbo. That is a name. Okay, so there's a message. I'm gonna pin that. And then, yep, if anyone comes in, then they cannot say, um, things, because that would be unfortunate. Okay, so with that being said, yeah, this game came out December 20th, 2004 originally. It took a little bit for an English patch to come out. I believe that came out in January. I could be wrong on that, maybe it came out later than that, but the main patch that is known is the Aeon Genesis translation patch, and that is the version I'll be playing now. Of course, as the years went by, the game got picked up by Nicalis, and there's a DSi port, there was a 3DS port, and also there's Cave Story Plus on PC. Now the graphics got updated, and also they had a new translation. However, I first played this translation. This is the one that I prefer, and I'll kind of talk about it a little bit. I mean, it's mostly due to preference, but yeah. What's the game about? The game is about caves, and it's about a story being in caves. And that's all I'll say for now. It starts out being pretty vague, but you get more information over time. I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, I think the audio is good. If I had to adjust it, I will. But yeah, let us begin. From somewhere, a transmission. Connecting the network. Logged on. Executing chat algorithm. Sue? You there? It's me. Kazuma. I managed to get away, somehow, but I've gotten lost. I found a shelter, but there's nothing here. If you can hear me, please answer. Please? Alright, so this is our start point. As you can see, there's water down here. As you can see, there is air. And our air is limited, but thankfully, that's not too much of a problem right now. So over here we have a health restore point, and also a save point. And it's a very basic room. This is about it. You have some water dropping from the ceiling. Really boring. There's a menu, nothing to see here. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna be playing with the keyboard controls, which are very jank, but this is how I first played, so that's how I'm gonna be playing it. But you can connect a controller, if you want to play it yourself. This would be a really short cave story if there was no air. It's good that there is air in this very big cave, or small cave, I'm sorry. But yeah. So, there's spikes here. You don't want to run into them because that is an instant death at this point. There's also bats. And there's this little capsule here. And it's called a life capsule. And this is how you increase your max health. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that these spikes are still instant death. So just don't run into them because that is bad. And also don't run into the bats because you see you take damage. I was just demonstrating. Because taking damage is really bad. Because then you die, and dying is bad. I'm not gonna snore. I'm not gonna do that for you. Anti-spike propaganda. Well, I for one am okay to lead the anti-spike propaganda because I do not like spikes in this game. They are very bad. Alright, so we got the Polar Star. From somewhere, a transmission. Searching for user Sue. One user, Sue, found. Sue, please respond. They're looking for you. Are you asleep? Your brother is so lonely. Okay, you D-colon, but I am right. I will explain why spikes are bad. So yeah, now we have a gun, and we can shoot with it with our X key by default. So the Polar Star is the most basic gun. It bears the mark of Polaris. Now that we have our gun, we can commit murder. So one of the most common drop from critters, bats, and other enemies in this game are these little chips. And as you can see in the top left corner, they increase your the yellow meter for the level. And we will see that once that gets when it boils over, it will be cool, and I will explain why. The other drop is these heart refill points, and that just refills your health. Very basic. Very normal 2004 video game things. I am gonna go back into this save area just to like be extra sure that we are good and we save our progress, because this game does not have autosave. And if you die, you'll get sent back to where your last save point was. You can also break these blocks with the gun. Got more critters over here. These are called critters. That is canon. Alright, so we leveled up, and now if we shoot the gun, you'll see that it looks different and also does more damage. As you can see, there's a door here. And you will take damage if you run into it, so we're gonna kill it. It's very bad. Okay, yes, they are Doritos, but that being said, that's the only time we can talk about that. They are Doritos, though. Sue, answer me. I'm so hungry. There's nothing to eat and I've been reduced to feeding on cockroaches. Haha, that was a joke. If I have to, though, I really will. God, I'm gonna have to give these guys all different voices, and they're all gonna be cringe, but that's okay, because to be cringe is to be free. Hand over the key! No, I won't! Are you trying to protect Sue? She's a stranger. She's not one of us. Sue's a good person. I'd never betray her. Toroko, when the doctor comes, you know he'll take someone away again. If we don't turn Sue over, it might be you he takes instead. But... The key, Toroko. Yes, be cringe. Exactly. Alright, so this is my mega village. I might boost the audio like a little bit, hold on. It's a very delicate process. Okay, maybe that's a bit better. Okay. Alright, so there's this guy. What? You're not an enemy? I thought for sure it was them. I'm king. I'm the number one in this village. Not that that means a whole lot with only 6 of us left. Well, 7, counting Sue. She's not one of us, though. She's just an outsider who showed up recently. Alas, that Toroko. She ran off somewhere where New fell. Alright, so that's all we get, basically, from King. There's another save point. Oh god. I'm sequence breaking. There's a save point over here. Again, very simple. Also a sign here. So up you see we have Yamashita Farm. Left is a reservoir, right is the graveyard, and down is Arthur's house. A lot of locations right now. But first, let's go up to Yamashita Farm. Because, interestingly enough, this area does not really have a lot to do with this game. It's like the only time you really need to like enter it, basically, just to kind of stuff the flowers, if you will. There's a little sprinkler here. And also a life capsule. So now we're up to 9 as our maximum health. The maximum health you can get in this game is 55, I believe. So, long way to go. This is our farm. We raise flowers here. My job is to watch over the farm. We Mimikas depend on these flowers for sustenance. Red flowers, though, are bad news. If you eat a red flower, they say your blood starts to boil, and soon you fall over dead. Good thing we don't have any of those growing here. I'm sure that will never come up at all in the game. Just some, you know, extra world building. But yeah, again, that's the only really stuff in that area. Nothing else going on there. If I remember though, I can mention something else about it later. Or actually, there's 2 things I could mention, but that'll be later. So next, I guess let's go over to the reservoir. Alright, so we got some very expert platforming over here. And we have this guy. This guy is one of my favorite guys. His name is Kampachi. He eats fishes. Sue? Yeah, I know her. That's the cute girl who stays cooped up in Arthur's house all the time, right? She showed up here not too long ago. We found her washed up right here in the reservoir. She doesn't seem to like us much. I don't know why, since she's a Mimika just like us. So there's a little sparkle down here. Something gleams in the dirt. Got the silver locket. So if we go to our menu, we can see that it's a silver locket in the shape of a fish. In the condition it's in, it's looked like it's been treasured for years. The fish had a rough week. Yes. This is the chin fish, and I'm not gonna kill him because he is a friend. But yeah, he just vibes there. He's a very chill dude. Ah! Okay, we scared her off, but that's okay. We will hunt her down. Never mind. Give me the key. No! Best exchange. Grr. Toroko, you're not gonna go away that easily. Alright, so she's off again. King dethroned, no. Alright, so this guy looks a bit like Toroko. He's just a red jacket. Chomp chomp. Oh, you startled me. Sue? Oh, right. The girl in Arthur's house, right? She's living with Toroko. Sweet girl, that. Says she's searching for a sky dragon. Dragons that soar the skies. Do those kind of things really exist? So, if I remember correctly, this guy's name is Maheen, I believe. That's all he really has to say at the moment. Alright. So down here we have Arthur's house, and it is locked. Very unfortunate. Alright, so one cool thing about this area is you can walk down here and then just land on this platform, and you can see you can go up here, and there is a map system in this chest. Something's written here. So long as you retain your spirit of exploration, surely you shall find your way out. This I believe. So now, if we do the W key, we can see a map. And there's a one blinking pixel that shows where we are, and otherwise everything is green. So that could be useful for, just navigating, generally speaking. So there's a shed here. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a shack. Why, you? Okay, so you can get hit by Toroko here. She only does like 1 HP though. She will just continue running around, and unfortunately there's only one way to stop her. And that's by hitting her once, and it's very sad. But she's okay. Eek! Save me! Save me! Huh? You're not with the doctor? Oh, I'm sorry. You had me worried. The doctor's such a mean guy. Popping up in our village and taking us away. Sometimes even killing us. Like my brother. He killed my brother. Oh, that pendant. You found it for me? Sue gave that to me. Well, I shouldn't have it anymore. King gets his ears all in a tangle when he sees Sue not getting along. You can have it. Huzzah! There you are. You can't hide, no. I've got the nose of a bloodhound. Indeed you do. The nose, and I dare say, the brain as well. Misery! I found her first! You guys are with the doctor, aren't you? So you're Sue, eh? The doctor has called for you. Come along now. What? I'm not Sue. Yeah! Balrog, I leave the rest to you. Oh wait, you've got the wrong... Not again! I always have to clean up. And here I found her first. So what's your deal? You gonna fight me with that thing? Alright, so funny thing is, you can say no to him. And if you do, he would just say, okay, and leave. But for the purpose of showing combat, I'm gonna say yes. I knew it! Alright, so that was pretty easy. As you can see, we already do like a lot of damage to him. Just use that box to jump over. Okay, I don't even need to jump over him that much. Just you wait. Fought off Balrog. So yeah, we get a bit of extra XP. That's the only reason why I really do it. Otherwise, it's just kind of funny just to say no. He's a silly guy. But yeah, so Toroko's been taken, and there's some weirdos named Balrog and Misery, which is, not good for us. So we could talk to, Maheen again. What? Toroko's been kidnapped? Well, that's no good. Now the only girl left in the village is Sue. He's very helpful. I don't think Kanpachi has extra dialogue, but let me check just to make sure. Sue? Oh yeah, no extra dialogue. I was correct. You'd think I remember since I played this game so much, but I do not. Alright, so now we can go to the assembly hall. Which is that building right next door, but let me just save first. I'm gonna be doing this a lot. So this is the assembly hall. And King is here. The key to Arthur's house. I thought there was at least one other one made. Blast you, Toroko. I didn't like you didn't know. Well, maybe Jack knows where to find it. So, he just is not aware right now that Toroko's gone, but that's okay. There's also some fire here. And something is lying beyond the flames, which is interesting. So this is the Mimiga graveyard. What? Toroko's been kidnapped? Oh no. I gotta tell King right away. Oh my god. You know what I missed Jack's dialogue. Aw, shit. There was Lord Dump. Oh no, I'm sorry. A sequence broke the game. Alright, so if you can imagine it, Jack basically introduced himself. He's a number 2 in the village, next to King. And, the graveyard is off limits because there are mushrooms popping up and they are kind of dangerous. That's what he said. I'm sorry. When I play this game next time, I'm gonna try to actually show that off. I'm too good. I'm sorry. Toroko, I can't believe it. Toroko's elder brother, Arthur, was a fabulous warrior. But he was killed by one of the doctor's goons. And now I couldn't protect her. There are 2 keys to Arthur's house. Toroko has one of them. The other is hidden in the Mimiga graveyard. Alright, so that's just reminding you, in case you weren't certain where you're supposed to go to the graveyard. So here are the very dangerous mushrooms. They die very easily. But then again, if you have a gun, they don't. If you can see, there's like a little extra bit of pixels down there. Also, there's this guy. He's being annoying. He swipes down with his, like, machete, and if you're in front of him, you cannot shoot him. But yeah, a bit of extra pixels here, if you can make that out. And he says, yeah? What do you want? So, that's about it. You can continue murdering all these, mushrooms. The door we can't access at the moment, because, Mr. Traveler here cannot jump that high, even if you do a little finagling with this extra block here. Yeah, this one is the only mushroom that actually poses a threat. It moves a little bit once you hit it. But yeah, other than that, pretty harmless mushrooms. There's sparkly here. It's Arthur's grave. There's writing on the tombstone. Here sleeps the noble Arthur, true hero to the Mimigas. And now we have Arthur's key. So I don't think... Oh yeah, if you go to the menu and click on the map system, you can also enter that there. And yeah, just some flavor text for the key. Nothing super lore important. Alright, so now we have Arthur's key, and we've talked with everybody else. Just disregard me missing Jack's dialogue. But yeah, Arthur's house, and now we can get into it. So we have another rest point. Some other items here, and a computer. Words light up the screen. If I have to, though, I really will. Do you want to permit teleportation to the egg corridor? Yes, I do. So this is the teleporter here, and we can warp to the egg corridor if we want to. So we can go there, but actually, I meant to press no. So pretend you aren't seeing this. You saw nothing. Alright, so we have more water down here. As you can see, despite the Yamashita farm person saying that there wasn't any red flowers, there are some here. So, that's interesting. And also, there are some beds up here, and we can rest in them. And that restores our health, so that's also cool to know. Yeah, now let's go to the egg corridor, and now we can hear the good music. Alright, so yeah, some elephants here. I don't actually remember what these are called, so forgive me for not being all knowledgeable. Also a little robot here that's being blocked by the HUD a little bit, but you can see him. He's a bit interesting. I'd watch out if I were you. That white thing on the bottom, one touch and pow, it's over. So what this guy's referring to is the basil, which is running on the floor like that, and he is correct, because if you touch that, that is an instant death. However, there is a life capsule over there, so I'm gonna go get it. So the reason why that works like that is because the basil's pathing, it kind of likes to stay on the screen, but like if you keep moving, you'll kind of, if you like follow after it, you'll kind of force it to like move on to the next area. So that's how that works. But yeah, kind of risky a little bit. So yeah, got some more max health, and now we can go on with their 12 max health. Ah yes, the note-taking. Alright, so now we're at level 3, and now we have a very good gunshot. Also some beetles here. I do remember these are called beetles. They fly around being a nuisance. But yeah, also as you can see, this is the maximum level. So how Cave Star weapons work is that there's only 3 levels, and if you get hit, you lose some of your XP, and you gain it by defeating enemies, collecting these chips. So that's kind of cool, and all the weapons work like this, but they get stronger generally as you level up. So now we have some guys here. There you are, you monster! I'm not afraid of you! Ooga. Yeah? What's that? You wanna bring it? Go ahead and try. Even my brother's never beaten me. Oof, you win. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Crash. Ugh. Huh? Who are you? Irk. I'm not gonna try to make some of these sounds because I'm not gonna do good at it anyway. Alright, so that's unfortunate. A lot of violence going on in this cave story so far. You see there's a life capsule up there, and also a save room here. So, we can save. This is called Cthulhu's Abode. And this right here is Cthulhu. Let's see what he has to say. Oh-ho. A soldier from the surface. Didn't expect to see you here. Where are the others? What's that? Your memory's gone. Okay, so he's not helpful very much. Well, till your juice runs out, have fun wandering. Alright, very cryptic, very vague words from Cthulhu here. Very cool. Alright, so let me try doing this. Okay, that actually wasn't hard. Sometimes it's difficult. It's a kind of a precise jump. You gotta go like, yeah, because you bump your head. Yeah, not too hard. I think when I first played this I struggled with it, but I might have just been getting used to the platforming as well. Yeah, so, first little translation tidbit. So I've never played this in Japanese because my Japanese is not good enough to understand this. But, some of Cthulhu's lines are different. And I don't know if it's more accurate or less accurate. Generally speaking, the, Nicholas translation is more accurate, to the original text from what I understand. However, his lines that he said here there's like one in particular that's like completely different that I won't mention because it does foreshadow something else in the game. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting. I'll mention it next time I play, because that would be more relevant. But yeah, so because I have played the Nicholas translation as well, and generally speaking, like how I took it anyway is that generally the words are more stiff, if that makes sense, because it's translated more literally than the Aeon Genesis translation, whereas the Aeon Genesis, you can kind of tell it's more conversational, more, you know, kind of slang-ish terms, as opposed to just kind of outright. It's kind of a subtle difference, but you'll definitely notice it if you like compare the two. Ooh, shoot, you know, I forgot. Actually, I didn't forget, I think. So I am gonna actually sequence break this part on purpose. So you're supposed to go into egg 6 and 11, and I know this because I played the game, but it's just gonna cut down on some extra time, basically, going back and forth. So we have an ID card, and this is important. And that's all that we need to know about it. So we can't actually enter all the eggs, just a couple of them. This is one of them, and 11 is the other. Oh, not egg 11, sorry, egg number 1, I think, unless I forgot. And if that is the case, then I will have to backtrack a little bit, but that shouldn't take long. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to learn about that. With the shield up, I can't get to number 0's room. I think one of these terminals ought to be able to lower the shield. I can save here. There's a bed, and red petals are scattered about. Can I make this? Yes, okay. So we have some terminals. They all correspond to Sky Dragon eggs, and most of the conditions are normal, which is good. So this is our second weapon, the missile launcher. It's a powerful weapon, but its ammo is limited. You can replenish your stockpile with items dropped by enemies. So from this point on, you can swap your weapons as such. You fire it the same way and it explodes. It does a bit of AoE damage. And you swap them with A and S. But as you can see, it's a bit hard to see right now, but you have 9 out of 10 ammo slots currently. But enemies will drop refills. But compare that to the Polar Star, which has unlimited because there's just dashes. So yeah, same info. Now we can go down here. And so here is where we find out that egg number 6 and egg number 1 have egg condition being abnormal. And it says to advise investigation, so that's what moves us into that, but I just wanted to cut back on the backtracking a little bit, if possible. But as you will see, there's a lot of backtracking in this game. But yeah, so... Okay, that was not useful. So, we can kill enemies. And they're gonna not drop XP, but the other thing I'm gonna be doing is trying to level up. I'm like, why are they only dropping hearts? That's annoying. But yeah, I just want to level up my missile launcher, if possible, because that is good. I like doing that. Also, we can shoot downwards. Oh my god, come back here. Oh my god, Basil. Thank you. Okay, so now we're at level 2. Was that worth it? Probably not. Also, small thing. Just kidding, no small thing. We're just gonna keep platforming our way up around here. Okay, now I can show you the small thing. Alright, so in this little corner here, if you shoot this area, you'll see that there is some effects, and there's some secret missile and heart refills, so that's cool. Okay, not quite enough to level up, but that's okay. So I'm just gonna wait for this Basil to move out of the way, and then I'm gonna go to egg 1. Insert the ID card and shield lowered. Okay, so yeah. You do have to go to egg number 6 first, and then egg number 1. You can't go to 1 and then 6. Because that is the incorrect order, as deemed by the game. Just gonna go there. Ooh, can I level up? Maybe. Maybe it'll be nice to me. Alright, so we do have our leveled up missile launcher, so that's gonna be exciting for this next part. Grr. No one may touch Master's precious eggs. Alright, so this guy runs forward, jumps up a little bit. Kind of same deal as Balrog, he punches. I'm gonna missile launch him. Does a lot of damage. He also shoots stuff out, but you can just shoot it fast enough. So that way, the projectiles he like kind of spews out just get destroyed. Alright, defeated Igor. Nice. We cannot talk to him. Alright, so the save point will not open. Alright, so this is number 0. Kirk. Ow. Whoa, hey, I'm not dead yet. You're gonna eat it this time. Huh? I got creamed by that monster. Did you save me? Alright, so her responses here are pretty similar. I'm gonna say yes for now. Because yes, we did save her. I don't need your help. I could handle him by myself. Somehow. Grr. I hate this stinking island, and I hate every living thing on it. Oh, look, I think it's number 0. This egg could be our ticket off this island. Egg condition normal. That's what I like to hear. A password? Looks like you need a password to hatch this egg. Well, crud. If only my brother were here, he'd set things straight. Alright, looks like I'm done here for now. Are you from around here? Doesn't look like it, does it? The words on your cap there. That's not a language they have on this island. Did you get lost? That's okay. I'll let you come with me. We can get off this dump together. In return, you're gonna help me. Alright, so that is Sue. I think we've been introduced at this point. Actually, I don't think so. Anyway, that's Sue. Spoiler alert. She has an interesting personality. But yeah, Sky Dragon Egg number 0. Hatching preparations complete. Input password. Go over here to this corner. Feel a cold wind blowing in. The words on the cap are "fish fear me." That is canon, yes. The chinfish fear me specifically. Oh, hi RoboJade. Yes, this is the Cave of Stories. Welcome in. I am playing the game. And it is fun. So now we have, the save point is unlocked, which is good, because now I can heal my shameful 2 HP reduction. Alright, so at this point, Sue's already left us, so all you have to do is just backtrack to the teleport at the very beginning, and I can forget the controls for a second. But yeah, this is pretty simple. It's actually a bit easier to go back than forward. In fact, if you really want, you can just make a run for it. Damage boost if you want. But yeah, if you see, like, you can kind of collect guys running behind you, and it's kind of silly as you run back. And I'm gonna miss that jump just to make this a bit more interesting. It goes too boring, you know, trying to dodge all those guys. Damage boosting is actually a common speedrun strat. I don't know how to use all of them properly, but people do that a lot. And now we can go back. Can't Mario- yeah, you cannot Mario stop the enemies, you only have to use your gun. Oh, you only did a regular playthrough of the game, so hearing watching is interesting. That's cool. But yeah, I get it. Having a lot of games is sad. But yeah, today is I'm just playing a regular playthrough, and then on Thursdays when I'm gonna do the good ending. So again, some repeated content, but this is specifically gonna be like a no spoiler stream, but then I can actually like talk about more spoiler related stuff in the next time I play. Kazuma, are you there? You okay? Sue? Is it really you? It's me, Sue Sakamoto. Got away too then? Where are you right now? Oh my god, they're actually not goats, they are like rabbit creatures. They're called Mimiga. But yeah, they're very cute. You'll see more in just a second. Alright, I found some dragon eggs. Is Mom with you? The door's stuck and I can't get out. I'm still in this shelter sort of place. The sector code is Grasstown. See if you can run a scan on it from there. Also, Mom's not here. I think she might still be with the doctor. Do any dragons look immediately hatchable? At least one of them does. But it's locked up with a password. Can you do anything about that? Retrieving information from user Kazuma. Complete. Location, Grasstown Structure D. Scanning for operational teleporters. Preparing for connection to Teleporter Grasstown. Well, anyway, I'm coming to help you. Just wait right there. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, I really could use some food, so... User Sue is disconnected. When's that other boy getting here? You're back. I've been waiting for you. Yeah? What now? I'm kind of busy. Toroko's been kidnapped by the doctor's henchmen. What? And we're holding you responsible. Let me go. Oh, no, you don't. But yeah, those are Mimiga. They're very cute. But yeah, I guess for those who are just, stopping in for the first time, basically, we just woke up with no memory, and we ended up in this town full of these rabbit creatures. And there's this guy named the Doctor, and he's bad. And this is an island. But yeah, that's about it so far. This is Jack. Welcome back. Sue's back. She's been locked up in the cage outside. When the Doctor's flunkies come, we're gonna try to get Toroko back. In exchange for Sue, you see. It's not very nice, I know, but Toroko's one of us. That's what you get when you act alone. Oh yeah, so Sue also seems to have some animosity towards the other Mimiga. But yeah, slight other translation, no. So in Japanese, you do not generally have like plural version of nouns, like s, following something. Usually if you make something plural, you have like tachi at the end of it. But basically there's like no really right way to say the plural of Mimiga. This game says Mimigas. This translation says Mimigas, but if you look at the Nicholas translation, it's just Mimiga, used for singular and plural. So, small note. Oh my god, Miran, you're so right. It's such a cute and feel-good game, such a wholesome story. I mean, look, even Mr. Traveler here is so cute with his eyes, very adorable. You have cute rabbits. Cute humans. Perfect. Let me out this instant! Hold your tongue. You're the reason Toroko got kidnapped. Our only chance is to turn you over to them and hope for the best. You creep-eyed freak! If we don't get Toroko back safely, I swear I'll tear you limb from limb. So needless to say, I don't think they get along very well. Here's Maheen again. Oh, you again. Sue was brought up top. They say it's her fault Toroko got captured. Again, Maheen is very useful, just in case, you know, you weren't really sure where to go. Oh my god, you thought it was a Stardew Valley farming sim? Oh no, Robojade. This is a, platformer, freeware game. And you shoot guns. There is a farm. There's a farm up here, actually. I'll show you the farm, because, again, it does not come up at all in the story. Here's the farm. It's just like Stardew Valley. Maple Story? Maybe a little bit. Actually, maybe, because that, I think, is a bit more similar to Stardew Valley, even though I think it's still a bit different. Yeah, we're gonna run past them, but it's okay, because we'll talk to them right now. This is the fate of all who disturb the order of our village. He likes to be, a bit extra. Oh yeah, this is King, by the way, for those who do not know yet. And this is Sue. Yup, I'm stuck. The Doctor's minions kidnapped Mimiga, thinking she was me. Her name's Toroko, and when none of the other Mimikas would have anything to do with me, she alone was friendly and kind. I know. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. I know. Why don't you go at my place? My brother's in a location called Grasstown. Find him and bring him here. You can get to Grasstown using the teleporter in Arthur's house. So, other interesting translation thing. So in this game, Grasstown is called Grasstown. In the Nicholas translation, it is called Bushlands. Why? I don't know. I hope Toroko's safe. Thank you, Jack. Hold on, let me take a water break. I've been talking a lot. Okay, sorry, I was also checking, again, my emails. And apparently, the person I'm talking to is gonna get in contact with someone by tomorrow, so, okay, that's fine. Comrade Jack. Yeah. Oh my god, you know, it does look like that kind of hat. It does look like that, doesn't it? Anyway. We're gonna go to Grasstown. And actually, for the duration of this, I'm just gonna call it Grasstown, because that's what I'm used to, even though, again, I do know of Bushlands. But there's a lot of, like, small translation differences in names and stuff, which I think confused people when, Nicholas' translation first came out. Also, this music is really good. And, also, other reminder, if the audio is too low, please let me know. I think it's fine, but if it needs to be louder, just tell me, please. So this is Santa's house. And this is Santa. Hello, my name's Santa. I was off drawing some water when I suddenly got attacked by monsters. I got away and ran back home, but somewhere along the way I dropped my key. I'm locked out of my own house. With my key gone, I'm locked out. Now what? Audio's good? Alright, cool, thank you. God, you know, I woke up this morning and my throat was like slightly sore. And I was so scared because like the first thing I thought was like, oh my god, how am I gonna play Cave Story if I can't talk? But I think I'm alright for now. Alright, so that was a great part of the song. Now I can talk to this other guy who is also Cthulhu. Are they the same person or different people? I don't actually know, but... Oh, soldier from the surface. I thought the war was over already. Well, whatever. You're going on ahead. Watch out for those power critters. When they land on you, it hurts. Thank you. If you're going on ahead, oh yeah. So, I'll show you what he's talking about in a second. As you can see, Santa's house is indeed locked. So these are regular critters. And you see the dark blue ones are the power critters. So you can see they blend into the background a little bit. But yeah, they land with a big bang. Oh shoot, I should be upgrading my missile launcher. Yeah, you have more bats here, and these bats, actually I should be showing that off instead of just explaining it. If you go under those bats, then they will pounce on you, land on you, or attempt to anyway. Yeah, so those are levels leveled up. And here's a key that I went past. So this is Santa's key. And menu, key to Santa's house. Very basic. Oh, also, there's a box up there. You don't have to worry about that for now. Let us give him the key. Oh, that's the key to my house. So he just takes it from us. There's no really turning over. Thank you. Time to steal some presents. Oh god, you're right. Come inside. I got a nice reward for you. Alright, so he's gonna give us a present, clearly. Here's a fireplace. That's Santa-like. Otherwise, I don't see any presents. I do see these spikes here. It says, watch out. Death trap to your left. One touch means instant death. I'm sure he's just flipping. Alright, so he was not flipping. But yeah, so as you can see, that does 127 damage, and that is the maximum amount of damage you can take, but you don't even get that much HP in the game, so just a bit of an interesting little tidbit. But yeah, that's just to show us that you get an instant death pit, and they might show up later. Hopefully not, that'd be bad. Thanks, you really saved me there. Here, you can have this. So he gave us a new weapon. This is called the Fireball. You're looking for someone? I haven't seen anyone else around here. Want to go searching further in? You got to pass through the fireplace in Chaco's house. There's a fireplace here. The charcoal burns fiercely. Also, a bed. But yeah, that's all we can really get from there. So the description of the fireball is that it bounces along the floor, and it's rather powerful on gentle slopes. So this weapon is cool for like this area in particular, and some other later bosses as well. First, I do want to show this off a little bit. So you see this little vine spire here. If you try to lure a critter over here, it actually can't get past it. Why? I don't know. Yeah, so the fireball rolls on the floors, which makes getting the critters from far away pretty convenient generally. But unfortunately, once you do aggro a power critter, it will kind of launch into the air, which makes it a bit more difficult, but again, not too bad. I can get them pretty easy with just a Polar Star. Like the other weapons, this gets a more powerful variant. However, if you notice, with the level 1 fireball, it can only launch 2 fireballs as a maximum. This one can go with 3. I bet you can't guess what the level 3 maximum amount of fireballs is. Alright, see, here's a bat, and it will try to launch downwards if you get under it. Like that. Yeah, you can do like some like kind of angled trick shots like that, but you can't like really... The power isn't really there otherwise. It's really good for like floor traveling, as I've been kind of showing off. But yeah, so, and how the Sorry, the trash vehicle is very loud. How the fireball works is that the maximum amount of fireballs is based on how many are on the screen. So if they run into like an enemy, that will delete the fireball because it will, you know, be registered already. So that means you can just keep spamming it, otherwise you can't launch anything else until those disappear off the screen or until they run into something. I'm gonna switch to my Polar Star just because it's easier to get the bats this way. But as you can see, there's a little bit of a hidden spike pit there, which is interesting. Some more bats there, but we can ignore them. How long is the game? If you're playing for the first time, it's probably going to be about 6 to 7 hours. But it's less if you've like already played it before. So I don't know how long I'm gonna take with this game. Hopefully somewhere around like the 5-hour mark, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see. This is Choco. Hello there. Goodness, that's a dangerous item you've got there. Are you a traveler? Beyond the flickering flames, you spy a hole. The flames are in the way and you can't get past. Oh, you like to go through my fireplace? Then you'll need a jellyfish juice you can get from the jellies. So in case you need extra explanation, to put out the flames you need jellyfish juice. You get the jellyfish juice from the jellies, and from the big sucker. A lot of jelly speak. God, yeah, these guys are very cute. I love all the characters in this game. They're adorable. I always say that stranger entering your house. Yeah, you know what else you do when a stranger enters your house? You also take their bed. To restore your health. Nothing else. Alright, so, only now do the jellies actually spawn in. There's no way to, like, sequence break that part. But it's kind of annoying, you have to, like, backtrack, like, a little bit. I'm just gonna do a combination of all these weapons. They are sleeping, because you know, they're very sleepy in bed. Bed is sleep time. Luckily, jellies just have a very fixed attack pattern. They just kind of do their own thing. They aren't like aggroed onto you at all, or anything like that. Yeah, so first, let me actually get this health, upgrade. So I'll have to do it later. There is, like, I'm gonna try to do this the most efficient way possible, but unfortunately this is one of the more backtrack-heavy areas of the game. Because you need this jellyfish juice a lot, and you can only get one at one time. At least in this game. I think in Cave Story Plus, they did try to reduce some of the backtracking, and you can hold, I think, multiple jellyfish juice at one time, which is a good change, but not in this one, since this is the original game. So yeah, again, just trying to do this as efficiently as possible. I'm just gonna take this back right away. I don't remember if she says anything else. You got the jellyfish juice. Amazing. You can only carry one at a time, but you can take it as many times as you like. Yeah, so just letting you know. Only one at a time, because this is the game. The game likes that. Okay, so jellyfish juice. And we are on the other side. Heck yeah. More death's pits, because why not? Just gonna keep in mind that when you do take damage, you do get some knockback a little bit, which can be a bit perilous over these gaps. But yeah, usually it's not too bad. Also, there's this guy, I do not remember what he's called, but he will start shooting at you. Like that. If you shoot him, so, yep. There's also a frog, which I think they're just called frogs, actually. Oh, Jack Nova, hello, how are you? So again, Fireball being very useful for this area. Alright, so we have a door here and something else there. The door will not open. But there's a mysterious crack over here. You spy someone through the crack. Hey, over here! You look like a nice young man. Could you help me out? I really like to get out of here. No. Really? Darn it. Anyway, check out this cool motorbike. It's pretty neat. Shoot the door? Unfortunately, we cannot shoot the door. It's not budging. Anyway, I guess we'll say yes to this person. Thanks. Take this. Alright, so he gave us a rusty key. I found this on the floor. Go unlock the door with it, will you? Alright, let's do just that. There's a rusty key. There is no keyhole. The door must be rusted shut. Well, the plan did not work. What? It's not the key to this room. Well, that's just great. If there's no keyhole, then we'll just have to break the door down. Now, how would we do that? Well, not with our gun, clearly. Also, hydrate, thank you. I will do that. Alrighty, I have hydrated. So now we have a key. And, hello, frog. And we cannot unlock the door with this key, so clearly it will be used elsewhere. We can check out the save point first. And there's also another door down here. This is the power room, so we will see if this works. And it does actually work. Looks like there are some robots in here. And the Traveler also agrees that it does look like a robot. It doesn't seem to have any power. Oh my god, yes, the music in this game is so good. I love it so much. It's one of my favorite parts about this game. Fans are off. Malco is off. Set power to on? Yes. Intruder alert. Commence destruction. Huzzah! Alright, well, Balrog is back. Got rid of the immediate threat. Did you know the Mimiga I found wasn't Sue? Yeah, I knew. That's right. She wasn't. The doctor had a huge fit. Smacked Misery around pretty hard. Poor girl, don't you think? But after all, we can't defy our master. So goes the rule. Anyway, I'm here to break you apart. Doctor's orders, of course. You ready? Alright, so this, is a bit of a different, boss fight. As you can see, he jumps around the room, and when he jumps, he kind of has projectiles as well. So, one easy way of doing this is just in the Polar Star, but I think the, generally speaking, the fireball is also kind of useful as long as you can get into like a good position like that. That's a good position. Otherwise you kind of have to like angle it a little bit. Of course you can also use the missile launcher. That does some good damage as well. These projectiles do not do that much damage, but Balrog does a lot of damage if he lands on you. Yeah, the other part of the attack is just jumping and not flying. But yeah, not super difficult, yeah, even though this is a close proximity kind of deal. What are you? Oh my god, yeah, you haven't seen Balrog yet. Yeah, he's very silly. Yeah, you missed the introductory scene. Robo Jade, I'm very sorry, but yeah, he's a silly guy. Alright, well. His body's been smashed to the ground. Do you want to pull it out? Yeah. Thank you. You're a nice person. And so strong. Thanks for saving me. I'd like to pay you back somehow, but all I know how to do is make explosives. The door's rusted and you can't get it open? What? A human is trapped inside. You truly are a good person. Understood. I'll make a wonderful bomb for you. We'll blow that door to smithereens. I'll need you to collect bomb-making materials. Charcoal, jellyfish juice, and gum base. I'll make your bomb as soon as you bring me all the materials. Guess you forget? Charcoal, jellyfish juice, and gum base. This is such a cute game. Oh yeah, this game is very cute and adorable and wholesome. Alright, so... two of these items are backwards, and if you remember, I did turn the fans on, so now they are on, and these are a bit weird. You have to like hold the jump key to like get extra momentum. It's kind of strange, but you get used to them. Juice bomb, yes. We're gonna bust it up with the power of Kool-Aid. And apple juice or something like that. So yeah, again, going backwards isn't that big of a deal. Again, you can shoot down if you need to, and if you want to go back to places quicker. But also our way backwards is better because the fan down there is on. So we do not have to get another jellyfish juice to get the fireplace in Choco's house, which is nice. Yeah, again, Fireball very useful for these rolling hills. It has less of a use case later on in the game. But for right now, it's one of the best weapons, unless you have like bats right here. Because bats you can't get very well with the Fireball. So let's get this jellyfish juice first. Yeah, now I guess I can show you the flavor text, even though I'm pretty sure it's nothing special. Yeah, fluid that can quench fireplaces. Very basic. Now we go back to Santa's house to get the charcoal. Because if you remember earlier, it's kind of subtle, but there is charcoal in Santa's fireplace. You need some charcoal? You can take what's in my fireplace if you like. Oh yeah, I forgot. You need the jellyfish juice to quench the fire for this area. So I'm glad that I got the juice beforehand. You remember? Oh yeah. Yeah, surely you remember. Yeah, you were there, right, Jack Nova? Yeah. What do you need charcoal for? Don't worry about it. Alright, so on our way back, we're gonna get another jellyfish juice. Because we do need that for the bomb as well. So, a lot of enemies, but again, they're mostly bullet sponges. They don't pose too much of a threat, as long as, you know, you're just paying attention. Or not paying attention, but like if you're used to the game like I am, then, you know, it's easier. That being said, I have not played this game in a couple years, so there are a couple parts that are more difficult that I might not be gamer at. That's okay. Because one of them is not going to be tonight, that's going to be later. Honestly, the fireball is honestly maybe not like super ideal for the power critters, just because you can DPS them pretty easily with the Polar Star if it's maxed out. Oh, I forgot, you can use a span to get back. Okay, well I'm a gamer in some respects, but there are a couple parts of this game that they ramp up the difficulty significantly. Let's just say that. But the most infamous one is restricted to the good ending, which I'm not going to be getting today. Meta Ultra Gamer. Nice. Yeah, again, just remembering that these guys fire projectiles, you can avoid that. You know, or else you'll be like me. So there's some other locations in this area that I can show. You go up here. Poor Froggy. Oh my god, I know. I'm so sad that the frog must be dead. But it's okay because they respawn. But it is very sad. Oh Oh my god, Robo Jade is out for blood. That's crazy. But yeah, so this chest over here increases your maximum missiles. If you go down here, you can tell Kazuma our plan. What? Explosives? Yeah, that could work. Start collecting the materials? Wait, did you say gum base? Hold on a sec. Here, take this. Gum key. It was hanging on the wall. It says gum on it. There's got to be some connection. And depending on you, young man. Well, you got the bomb ready yet? Oh my god, Choop. Why is that perfect? That's so sad. Tag says gum, just in case you were, mistaken. Alright, so this building, as you can see, has a skull on it. That's not going to be a problem. So this is called the execution chamber. As you can see, there are blocks up there. And if you get rid of the blocks, hold on. These come down, and if they hit you, you will instantly die, hence it being called the execution chamber. But if you know the game, like me, it's not a problem. Wait, am I forgetting how to get this? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you that the flubbing was commenced. So, that is my impression of a new player playing the game. So what you do first is this. You, What the heck? Please hold 1 second. Oh my god, you can tell I haven't played this game in a while, holy shit. Okay. Oh yeah, they're called presses. Oh my god, RoboJade, you're right. See, this is why you should play the game, because you're a gamer. And also, this is why you don't press escape randomly. Because then you close the game. Okay, so we didn't miss that much. I'm just gonna pretend like that never happened. You see, I was so, you can, whenever I upload this to YouTube, I just, cut that part out and pretend, it never happened. So, wow, okay, there's a chest up here, and you get, increased 5 missiles. I can talk to Kazuma here, Get the gum key, it says gum on it. I mean, that was kind of boring. I'm not going to bother reading it for you guys. You don't really care about it. It's nothing, really. Anyway, so there's a skull up here. That's kind of, weird. And this is called the execution chamber. And you have these things called presses up here. I definitely remember that they're called presses. And so as you can see here, to an experienced player, what you do is you aggro this press first, and then you don't do that one. You know, we love making impressions. See, that's what a silly player would do. But, you know, if you get the left one down first, you use it to get on top of the right one, as you know, I came up with this myself. Because I'm very smart. I'm a very smart gamer. Anyway, our max health has increased by 5. That's so cool. Anyway. This extra fan here. You can like use it to get up onto this this area. I solved it so fast. I know I did. I'm so cool. And that fan allows us to get up here. You can see it's like a broken window. Which is intriguing. There's a tingling sensation here. Red petals lie scattered on the ground. That's a recurring theme. And a chest. And it also creates our maximum missiles, which is very cool. Unfortunately, now we're under attack. And now we're not under attack. So, that's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, so now we're just gonna continue onward this way. Because this is the last area we need to go to for this section. Okay, all my guns are maxed out. So, more of a death pit. We have another Cthulhu over here. Let me give you a tip. If you hold the jump button while a fan blows you around, you'll fly even higher. Alright, so that's if you didn't already know it, but I did, so that's why I explained it earlier. Alright, this whole save point, because you can see, I'm gonna have to make an interesting jump here, but hopefully I can do this first try. Yes, okay. You can also gather extra missile refills and hearts up there, but I don't need any. But yeah, there's another one, and this one's a bit more immediate, so let's do this jump. And I failed, great. But you have a little bit of a leeway, which is nice. But yeah, I gotta like get like a proper amount of momentum, so it's a bit tricky. There we go. Okay. So, here is the room. You can use the gum key on it. Momentum up exactly. Alright. Here is our chest. And we have some gum base. Oh? Oh, shoot. People have not seen. So this is Misery. This is... Actually, you'll see. We saw her earlier. She's one of the guys who kidnapped Hiroko. We meet again. Do you remember me? Indeed, at the Mimiga village. I hadn't noticed before, but... Aren't you a soldier from the surface? I wasn't aware there were any left. She does look like a vampire. Misery! Watch out, that one's a fighter. Stronger than a Mimiga, even. You don't say. Oh my god, I forgot. I should have a photosensitivity warning, I'm so sorry. Photosensitivity warning. I forgot about those effects. interesting you mentioned the hair thing, because that is an interesting thing that people pointed out for a while. And yeah, it is green, but in the Nicholas I guess remakes of this game, her talk sprite has been modified to include her blue hair. So why is it green in the original? I don't know. Soldiers are your duty. Come back when this one's in pieces. Alright, so this is Balfrog. He is silly, he has armor, and he spawns in little frogs. Okay, so the fireball is good for this, you have to like jump like a little bit though. Okay, the way to like do this is supposed to like go to like the ends of like the fans. And that's what allows you to like jump over. But the other way is using missiles, so I can show that off as well. I mean, I don't know if it's a mistake actually. Cause I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, you can like missile him. If you get closer, it does, you know, more damage. Or it does more damage to Balfrog, I should say, rather. You're right, the game, you do fight a giant frog in the game, therefore it is peak. But yeah, missiles make it pretty easy. If you get closer, you can do like more damage by like spamming missiles, but I'm not super great at it. But that's like a speedrun kind of deal as well. But same thing with Fireball, if you get closer, you know, you do more damage. But yeah, that is Balfrog. Now we can go back and make the bomb. This little area also serves as an extra little way to get back. Alright, have you found all the materials yet? Oh, the charcoal. Oh, the jellyfish juice. Oh, even the gum base. Then let us begin. It is finished. Alright, we got the explosive. Go on, blow that door up. He has no extra dialogue. Oh, I'm sorry, he does. Go on, hurry and blow that door up. So yeah, this is our bomb. It's an explosive for blowing up doors and such. Yeah, and such, you know, in case you wanna, I don't know, do something else with it. I don't know what, but, you know, maybe you could figure out some ideas. Mayhaps. But yeah, so Balfrog was the boss of this area, so other than that, there is nothing else to do. Oh my god, G-Force, what the heck? What are you doing here? Right, there we go. Well, you got the bomb ready yet? I do. You're gonna set the explosive. Woohoo! So people who came in later won't recognize this, but this is the room from the beginning of the game. You did it, my boy. I knew you could do it the minute I laid my eyes on you. Your friend likes this green guy? Oh, this is Kazuma, yes. He is a silly guy. Anyway, my name is Kazuma Sakamoto. You can call me Kazuma, that's fine. I was lucky enough to escape from the doctor, but unfortunately my teleporter sent me here. I thought I was going to starve. I owe my very life to you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't happen to know the Mimiga village, would you? Sue? You've met Sue? Ah, I see. You came in Sue's place to find me. Alright then, lead the way to the village. Huh? Kazuma? Professor Booster! You're safe! Yes, more or less. And how is Sue? Is she alright? She's at the Mimiga village. This young fellow was just about to guide me there. Huh. I don't know what that's supposed to sound like, I just made up a noise. Oh? Do you two know each other? No. No, we've never met. Never mind, we must hurry to find Sue. The doctor has begun gathering the Mimigas. It seems he has become aware of the red flowers. But, Sue... will the red flowers affect Sue as well? Just like the other Kazuma. The doctor has begun gathering the Mimigas. You know what that means, don't you? You mean the war? Precisely. You have no choice now but to stop him. Stop him? But how? I have an idea. For now, let us hurry to where Sue is. We'll talk then. You too, come along. Alright, so that was our first little inkling of some more lore being pertinent. He is a chill guy. Oh my god, don't activate it. Hold on. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to disable that. Where is it? No, you can do that next time. No, I'll let you do next time you come in. You can redeem it. Okay. There we go. It is disabled. Alright, sorry. So that's just like an effect over the stream. It's kind of silly. But yeah, I have it for fun, but I don't want to have it over like games when I'm doing playthroughs of games. So that's why. Alright, so there's a teleporter here, and it's unavailable. But yeah, next time, with Splatoon, maybe in Minecraft or something, you can enable it. The stream's already retro. You're right, the game does turn 20 in 10 days. So then, young man, can you lead us back? Kazuma. Yes, sir? Can you operate that? I believe I can. It won't stop! Alright, so they're gone without us. That's fine. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot how to do that correctly, but that's okay. Alright, so Malco here has some extra text here. Come and visit again sometime. I'd offer you some tea, but... Pow pow, what do you mean pow pow? No. Alright, so we're kind of left to go back on our own. But that's okay, because I'm actually going to grab another jellyfish juice, and I will show you guys why in a bit. Maybe, like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. Again, you can kind of skip a lot of this stuff. Or damage boost, you know, you do that too. Backtrack Pow Pow, you know what, you are right. That is the backtrack beam. I'm just gonna keep slaughtering these guys. Not really much other way to get around it. Normally you don't need the extra jellyfish juice. This is only like a very specific use case. And if, you know, you don't have to do it. But yeah, we're gonna grab this for later. Otherwise, we can just leave, basically. Oh no, what happened here? The motorbike Kazuma was driving. It's not looking so hot anymore. No, those are actually critters. They're called critters. They're like little creatures, basically. Yeah, they do look a bit silly. I don't think Santa has extra dialogue. Oh, never mind, he does. I heard some kind of crash outside a little while ago. That and screams of terror. So yeah, it's a pretty good line. I'm glad I checked it. Alright, I hope you guys are ready for some lore. I'm gonna take a water in preparation. So we're weapons? That's right. The doctor wants to use the red flowers to make you attack the humans. Why does he want to do that? That man is like a demon. And he's going to use those flowers on Toroko? As far as I can tell, he's still looking for them. We can only hope that he doesn't find them. If he finds those flowers, Toroko, she would go wild, a weapon of death. I'll never allow that to happen. Oh, are you okay? My life flashed before my eyes. Kazuma! I'm Professor Booster. Oh. You're alright then? Well, more or less. Who's that, Mimiga? Just some sideways glances. That's King, a friend of mine here in the village. There used to be tons of Mimigas here. Nearly all of them, though, have been kidnapped by the doctor's goons. Even King has lost friends. Yeah, the screams of terror was actually me murdering all the critters. But yeah, so if you, remember the other Mimigas that we were fighting earlier, the ones that were kind of violent, those are the ones that ate the red flowers, and at this point it's been revealed to us that the red flowers are what caused them to go wild and lose control of themselves. And that is what we know so far. Thanks for your help. Our transportation didn't really survive, but at least we did. I think Booster's fine. The doctor's plans are proceeding exactly on schedule. If we don't do something soon. Toroko is a death weapon. No, I'll never allow it. Yeah, red flowers are bad. Welcome back. Looks like I owe you another one. With my brother's help, we should be able to get around the password for that egg. Booster, can we take this little guy with us when we go? Professor. Huh? Sue, my dear. We have to suspend our escape. The doctor has located the red flowers. What? While he has not yet acquired them, it is only a matter of time. The location is the Sand Zone. The flowers are apparently to be found somewhere in the Sand Zone. The Sand Zone? You mean that's where we'll find the doctor? Well, more likely one of his servants. If we don't destroy those flowers before they get their hands on them. However, the Sand Zone is exceedingly dangerous. Even supposing we made the trip, there's no guarantee that we would return alive. You're giving up? Actually, there's one of us who's the perfect match for this job. It's you. Who is he? In fact, this is one of the armed scout robots that were dispatched to this island 10 years ago. A robot? My impression was that they had been completely wiped out, but I do not know the particulars. It's entirely possible that one of them could have... Professor, I've connected to the Sand Zone. I see. You are the most suited to exploring this island. Please, give us your aid. The Sand Zone. Alright, you reach the Sand Zone with the teleporter. Find the red flowers and burn every single one of them. Oh yes, this is King. He's a good guy. He looks a bit, maybe a bit mean. And, there's some extras lore. I don't think I'll mention it now because I don't remember if it comes up later, but there's a reason why he looks like that. Or at least like some theorized versions. I don't remember if it's actually canon. If we get rid of the flowers, we'll be able to prevent the war for now. It's a big responsibility. So you're one of the... I hadn't even noticed. My, you're certainly well built. Definitely not a suggestive line in the slightest. I think Mahin has extra. Yeah, so... there might be a particular ship that's popular specifically because of that line. Yeah. Sure sounds busy over at Arthur's house. They having a party or something? Yeah, that's the only extra dialogue that we get, basically. He does look a bit evil, but he's actually a good guy. He's a good dude. But yeah, alright, I guess we'll go to the Sand Zone now. But yeah, just to recap a bit more, Doctor has found the red flowers. We don't want the Doctor to get the red flowers. So we're gonna go to the Sand Zone to try and stop him. And, Mr. Traveler here, the guy we're playing as, is a robot. He's actually not human. And, before that, that's like the first time that's kind of revealed. And, you know, if you've heard about the game, you might know that already, but that's kind of a cool little thing. Also, Nick, hello! Welcome! How are you? Alright. Sand Zone. Oh, and by the way, we can still go back to the other areas at any time if we want to. Not that we really need to right now, but we can. You're chilling? That is good. I am also, chilling right now. Also happy because now I can start getting to the parts of the game that I like a lot. Yeah, alright. Sand zone. Alright, so there's something up there, but nothing to get to for now. I'm sure that's fine. Alright, so we have some sand beetles here. They kind of go like sideways like that. Pretty easy to kill, but you know. The only bad thing is that XP kind of falls down, but I don't need to get any more XP at all, so I'm good. You can just go up here, and there's a door, but that is not a save point sign, that is something different. Gotta prepare my voice. Sand zone residence. Oh, I should switch, there we go. I'll explain why switching. Ah! Ooh. We have a visitor! I know what it is you're looking for. But wake up! Mimikas aren't your enemies. Mimikas are harmless. Too bad for you, but I'm on their side. You're going down. Alright, so boss fight. It's a lot easier to get this with a fireball. The other Mimikas, you can kind of just knock out like that if I hit them once. Also, this person, if you run into them, they don't actually hurt. They only hurt when the gun is fired up like that. So that's kind of interesting. That's the only way. But yeah, not super difficult. God, my voice could not do this. You win. I can't fight anymore. I suppose you're going to kill all the Mimikas, just like the other robots? So, we can say yes. But why would we do that? Oh. You're with the Mimikas too? That's right, there's nothing bad about them. I'm Curly Brace. When I woke up, I was with these children. I don't have any memories before that. Amnesia, you might say. I was probably a Mega Butcher just like the other robots. Oh wow, that Polar Star of yours is in awful shape. Do you want to trade it for my machine gun? So, oh yeah, I'm trying my best to get the different voices, but it's difficult. Yeah, the Migas are now happy because we are friends with them. So, this is the first, chance that you get to actually exchange your weapon. There's a couple other times throughout the game, but this is the first opportunity you get. Most players playing the game for the first time will say yes, and I will also say yes this time because I often do not play with this weapon. And it's pretty cool, so I would like to show it off a little bit. So we hand over the Polar Star, and we get the machine gun, which is what she was using. So yeah, now that is completely traded, and there's also some ammo. So, we can hold it down, unlike the Polar Star, still shooting in all directions, just like that, and we have to wait for the bullets to reload themselves, so it's pretty cool. Zermble. Fish. So hungry for fish. He knows what's up. To move the sunstones, you need to lift the spell. Watch out for the sand crocs. If you step on the sand, they'll jump out and bite you. It really hurts too. You're looking for red flowers? There's an old woman named Jenka who might know about that. Oh, right. If you go to see her, you ought to bring along the dog next to the bed. It's the humans who are the real bad guys. The Megas were just used by them. So yeah, that's all we get from Curly for now. But yeah, as you know, what was already established, the Traveler dude we're playing as is a robot, and Curly is the only other robot that we've seen so far, other than, of course, the standardized robots. But this one, she actually looks like us a little bit, so that's cool. So this is the bedroom. We have a bed. You can rest, and also there's a L3 if we don't want to rest. There's also a dog. And we can take the dog with us. Also, if we go to the menu, all these dogs have names. This one is Hajime. And this is Jenka's pet and leader of the dogs. While searching for his brothers, he got lost and was taken in by Curly. Soggy? No, he's not Soggy. This is our regular dog. Actually, since I just saw the menu, I forgot to do something. So I'm gonna quickly head back. Cause I need to show what team went to do with the jellyfish juice. Forgot about the dogs. Yeah, so the dogs, small spoiler alert, there are 5 dogs. And this is another one of the heavy backtracking sessions in the game because you have to gather all these dogs. In the Switch version, you can stack them. In this version, you cannot. So you have to like get them one by one, which could be a bit of an effort. Anyway, let me over here. So if you remembered earlier in the assembly hall fireplace, my god, why is my email? I need to shut up. In the fireplace, there's something behind there, and as was demonstrated by the gameplay, if you use jellyfish juice, you can get rid of the fire. So if you do that here, you get the bubbler. And this is another weapon. And you shoot bubbles. It's very cute. Oh yeah, here's some lore. I forgot about this. Also, Funny Man or Oliver, hello, how are you? Toruko's brother Arthur fought against a horrific red monster. A terrible demon at this island that feasts on mimikas. It's not the doctor, it's something else. That demon has lived on this island for ages. Came here to the village, but Arthur single-handedly drove it back. His gallant figure alone shielding our village from harm. I'll never forget it as long as I live. He may have finally been killed by the doctor, but he was a true hero. So yeah, that's the dialogue in the game that actually lets you know what happened to Arthur. Because apparently there's a red ogre on this island. And you might see it someday. You're good? That's good. I am also good. Alright, but now that we have those weapons, we can go back. And continue onward. So, the dog kind of sticks around, it's kind of weird, but don't worry about it too much. But yeah, so machine gun is cool, because you can just kind of hold it, you have to like keep pressing the X key. So, it's a bit more easier on the fingers. That being said, you know, you do have to like level up like other weapons. Oh yeah, pretty straightforward. Am I continuing to streaming? Oh yeah, I saw you're playing Animal Crossing. That's pretty cool. Hope that you are enjoying it so far. Even though I think you're just streaming it for the first time in a while. But yeah, hopefully it's a good time. So these enemies, they like break apart when you kind of delete like the first layer basically. So that's something. So there's a heart container up here, so I'm gonna go get that. Or life capsule, not heart container. So if you look at the sand here, there's like a skull there. That's what indicates that there are sand crocs. And falling in the sand croc pits is a bad. Because they do a lot of damage to you, and they kind of come out of nowhere. So, that's a lot. Actually... yeah, it's like that. So they come up like that. Oh, also notably, the fireball does not destroy bricks like that. Neither does the bubbler. And other translator note is that the bubbler is actually translated to bubbleen in the Nicholas translation, not the Aeon Genesis one. And I think bubbleen is actually more accurate. Why did they go with bubbler originally? I don't know. That's what they did. That's why I usually call this weapon the bubbler, because that's what I'm used to. Oh, that does a lot of damage. I forgot about that. You can't really get that. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. You won't need that extra health. Oh, we're trying to figure out how to play PC games on Steam. Yeah, the issue with streaming is that if you're playing a PC game on the same, console or like computer you're streaming on, it's like more of a demand, but hopefully your PC is good for that. And yeah, I do know a lot about this game because I played it a lot. I have played it very much. And I forgot that you had to like actually get rid of those bricks there. Fortunately, I can make that jump properly. Oh my god, I didn't save after I got the bubbler. Whatever, I'll get it later. It's not that important. PC's good, you don't know how to read chat. I think you can get like an overlay for that. I think some people use overlays. Or you can like open it up with like your phone or something. I'm gonna focus on my fireball leveling up right now. As the other boss that comes up soon is good with the fireball. Oh, did I scuff that? I'll get on the way back. I think I also jump, actually. So maybe not. Yeah, I think there are ways of doing it, so I'm sure that you can figure it out. Yeah, the other thing that you can notice about this gun is that it actually comes out like not consistently, like it like spreads out to like the side a little bit. So that's why sometimes bricks get broken when you weren't like directly above them or close enough that you would be, like the Polar Star, for example. God, that could have been a level up. Just kidding, I went to bed anyway. Yeah, so if you notice, there is a little extra block here. You can actually like go behind it. And it's like a little secret area you can like save in. And also you get to avoid the spikes down there, which they are spikes, they aren't not just grass. So you can like skip over a lot of these guys, but I want the XP, so that's why I'm not skipping over them. Does the XP? Oh, that increases your gun level. It's divided into like 3 different levels, like 1, 2, and 3. And as they level up, they get like stronger, generally speaking, which is cool. Because if you actually get hit, you lose XP from the gun that you have currently selected. So it kind of incentivizes you to like, you know, keep leveling up and utilizing different like gun levels and stuff. We have a health point here. There's Sand Croc there, so don't go there. We have some presses here as well, so you know, maybe careful about that. But you do have some bonus extra little hearts that you can like discover as such. Yeah, this system is really cool, and there's not really a lot of games that do it like this. But yeah, if you like take damage, you're going down to like level 2, level 1, then you have to like regain more XP to level up again, so it's pretty cool system. Alright, here's a boss. I see Balrog failed in his duty. You look like quite a fighter. But at this juncture, you're proving yourself rather a nuisance. Shall we settle this? No, there's no need for me to get involved. Alright, so... I think it's not... Oh god. I don't remember what his name is. What the heck? I'm a fake gamer. This guy jumps up a lot. You have to like go underneath him at some point. But yeah, again, Fireball being really good for this boss because you can just kind of let it go. Just, you know, manage how many are on the floor in case you need to like get one of these projectiles. That kind of stuff. But yeah, very easy with the Fireball. Sorry about the mic. Oh, Omega, that's what the name is, yep. I was confusing with a different boss name. Misery is very cool. spell on the Sunstones has been lifted. So now we go back a little bit. If you can restore your HP again, but I didn't lose any HP there, so I'm gonna skip it. Oh, and you can also go back up here this way. Same way to get to the save point, which is a good spot for it. And actually, 1 second, I'm gonna check what my email's getting. Okay, I will deal with that later. It is not super pertinent. Okay. Got some straggler little sun guys. That's okay. Oh, also, you can jump like shorter if you want, or longer, depending on how long you press the jump button. I'm just bad at it. Yeah, because I like demonstrating, you know, I love demonstrating the jump height so much. So these over here are the Sunstones, and now that we defeated a Mega, they get moved aside. So we will go there later. That's also another spot, but we don't need to go there right now. Yeah, so Sand Zone is when enemies start doing like a lot more damage, as you can see. But thankfully, there's like a little spot over this way. That was actually really risky. But there's like a little heart refill area over here. And it's some missiles, so that's pretty nice. Kind of restores you most, if not all the way. And this is Jenka's house. So since this is Jenka's dog, we are going to return it to her. Oh my precious puppy. You brought him back, I take it? Many thanks. What's that? Red flowers. Huzzah! How's it going, Jenka? Ah, Balrog. You're doing well, I see. And how is my half-wit of a daughter faring? Hee hee hee. Half-wit? You mean Misery. She's fine, just fine. A new master has appeared. This time, the Earth will be ours. So once again, you two plot to... I'm not here to give you any trouble. I just came to collect the key to the storehouse. The one where the flower seeds are kept. My... Earth are you talking about? Oh, playing the fool, are you? I see how it is. So you've chosen to betray us. You'll regret it. Here he goes. New master. That good for nothing. There are actually 4 others. 4 more puppies of mine. And my hips are so weak. Could this old woman trouble you to find her other puppies for her? Got the emotes. Arf, he says. Alright, so dog locations in the Sand Zone, another very famous part of this game. I think I mentioned it earlier, but yeah, you can stack them in the Switch version, which is nice because it's less backtracking, but this one you cannot. So we're gonna do this one by one. Then again, you do get the lore dropped in more incremental spaces, so I guess it is kind of better if you're playing it for the first time and you aren't trying to, you know, just get on with it. But Jenka's old. Jenka's an old lady. And she said that her bones are weak and stuff. Alright. There's a dog in the treasure chest. Alright, so Hajime, again, is the leader of the dogs, and this one's name is Mick. Mick loves treasure hunting, or treasure chests rather, and recently has taken up to sleeping in them. So Mick was just sleeping, so that's kind of cute. But yeah, every time we deliver a dog, we get more lore. We can still walk. I don't think you actually ever see her walk in the game, so it's not canonized whether or not she can actually walk. We don't know for sure. Alright. My, how quick. That is indeed one of my dear puppies. You're a soldier from the surface, aren't you? It wasn't long ago that hundreds of robots like you came to this island. Countless Mimikas perished at their hands, as did the humans who tried to protect them. Cornered, the Mimikas finally ingested the forbidden red flowers, and in their murderous rage began to strike back against the robots. Had the red flowers not existed, the Mimikas might have vanished entirely from the island. 3 more left. Good luck. Oh my G-Force, please. I'm not clicking on you. I am, but it's an accident. This one says arf arf. Oh yeah, she has a lot of lore for us. Oh yeah, here's level 2 of the machine gun. It's a bit more concentrated and long. Oh, Ollie, hello! How are you doing? Hello. This sign says this way to Sandstone Storehouse, however, we are not going to go there just yet. So these sand crocs are being lifted by these bird guys who I don't remember the name of. But yeah, they do shoot projectiles. It's annoying. So we have to get rid of that. Ooh, you're okay? That's good. I'm also alright right now. Oh god, I am doing horrible maintaining my level. Okay, so level 3 of the machine gun is really good. So you can see it's a lot wider, a lot thicker, different sound effect, but the coolest part about it is that if you jump and shoot down, you can actually fly with it. And this is completely exclusive to this weapon. But yeah, that's pretty cool. You want to keep yourself levitating above them. The Switch is- what do you mean the Switch is crazy? But yeah, I don't remember if you've ever seen this game before, Ollie, but I'm about, almost halfway into it? Something like that. I don't remember exactly. But I am collecting dogs, so they are very cute. Okay, so this area is all blocked off. There are walls that you can kind of see if you like kind of jump up. However, you remember, press W, you get to see the map, and that is how you figure out where to go in this area. I played about 10 minutes of it many years ago. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. This is a bit further into it at this point. But yeah, again, it is free for anybody else who I forgot to tell. So if you want to play it, you can and you should because it is 20 years old, 10 days. Oh, because it switched from 2020 to 2024. Okay, I didn't even notice that. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay, so this dog's name is Shinobu. So Shinobu loves dark places. Due to poor eyesight, he roams the darkness using his wild instincts alone. Jade even. Silly. Let me just try to remember how to get back. Okay, not like that. That's okay. Doesn't matter that much anyway. Oh yeah, it is free. The original anyway is free. That came out 2004. There is a Steam version of it, but that is Cave Story Plus, and that is, sort of, it's not really a remake, but like the graphics are like updated and stuff, and there's some adjustments. There's different like soundtrack versions, and stuff. So if you want to buy it, you can, but the original version is completely free, and also it's a different translation. Again, we have our little art area. But yeah, here is Shinobu. Ooh. Yes, yes. That is certainly one of my darling puppies. Thank you kindly. We're up to 3 now. Have you ever seen a frenzied Mimiga? The corner Mimigas hoped that the red flowers would grant them strength. They ate them, and then they fought the robots. However, do you know what happened to them afterwards? It's a sad tale. The enraged Mimigas, likely unable to control their own actions, disappeared without a trace. If rumors are to be trusted, they descended to the surface, where humans live. An army of ferocious Mimigas loosened upon the earth. If that were true, do you understand now? Do you understand how dangerous the red flowers are? 2 more to go. So yeah, the other thing is we're also in the middle of a lore dump. But the main objective right now is to get to the storehouse. And Jenka has the key. I want to get to the storehouse because we want to prevent this bad guy from getting these red flowers because he wants to use them again, which as we know now is bad. Yeah, the lore here is really interesting. I like it a lot. I mean, it's like there's a lot of stuff that's like kind of left like open-ended. Like it's not like over-explained a lot of the time. And I think that's kind of why people have a lot of theories over the years. Alright, so here's another dog. Let me try to get this one quickly. There we go. But yeah, basically he just keeps running back and forth, so you have to like kind of press down at the right time in order to capture him. This is Kakeru. God, G-Force. Alright, Jenka's pet. Adores bones and has buried them in countless places, most of which are by now forgotten. Now we can just head back, and also we could use our machine gun to kind of fly through it, but I left these guys alive, so I'm not gonna do that as much. Yeah, I can just kind of fly up. They seem to just adore you. My puppies don't waste their affection on bad sorts. Many thanks. You're after the storehouse key, aren't you? Wherein lie the seeds to the red flowers. I don't care who you are, you're not getting that key. Hoping the storehouse would invite that same tragedy all over again. 1, 2, 3. There's only one left. Oop. Very good dog dialogue. Alright, so the one that I left is the furthest away. It's actually next to the storehouse. So again, that's why backtracking in the game is a bit annoying, but if you're seeing the first time, it's really not that bad. It's only if you're doing on like repeat playthroughs that becomes more of an issue, I think. Unless you're like really sensitive to backtracking stuff and you're like, oh, I just wanted to end. Well, the spikes there are very conveniently placed. And yeah, the doggy lore, very good and important. There's some holes down here, you can kind of see what's up ahead, but there's gonna be some spikes later on. Wow, that's awfully rude. This is like one of the 2 times you need to like head over this way. Okay, so these guys, as you kind of saw earlier, they're kind of annoying. They fly down and they become aggro on you once you hit them. So it's kind of like the jellies kind of AI a little bit, where like they are not AI, but like they like move around in specific patterns, but they actually become aggro on you, unlike the jellies from earlier. This is a big bunch. Just gonna keep shooting with the machine gun. And yeah, here's more death spikes. I forgot what that sign says. I think it just says danger or something like that. I don't think it's very important. I'm not gonna risk it. And as you see up there, a sleepy doggy. Bit of parkour. Alright, so here's a health and save point. Again, this is where the storehouse will be, but it's locked. This is Nene. Spends most of her time asleep, but her dreams have been known to pretend the future. So, that is intriguing. But I don't think it actually comes up in the lore. I think it's just kind of flavor text. Oh, yeah, I think Traveler's hitboxes are a bit weird, so you can kind of miss out on the spikes, but you don't really want to risk it, do you? No, you don't. We're gonna try to stay pretty far away from any of the spikes on the ceiling. Or just in general, because we hate spikes. The storehouse key? Why, thank you. You shouldn't have. Catch you later. Wait. God, their Balrog is deep cut confirmed. You? Key. They stole the key. Please, you must stop them. They plan to enrage the Mimigas and release them onto the surface. Oh yes, you might want this. You'd use this once, but only once, to restore your health. Please, you must stop them. They plan to enrage their megas and race them onto the surface. Why? So, it's like what Jenka said. Life Pot restores your health once, all the way. However, you can come back here when you can, and she will give you another one, so there is that. But yeah, I don't want to use it too haphazardly. Alright, so now that we have... Or, now that they have the key, rather. They have presumably the ability to unlock it, which is bad. So we're gonna go stop them. Yeah, I don't have to worry like so much about leaving guys alive. Like if you can like avoid them, you know. Oh my god. You can avoid them if you're like, you know, a gamer enough. It's pretty good because not to bother. Also because you actually don't have to come back this way again. Spoiler alert, even if it's mild. I mean, you can come back this way if you want to, but like why would you, you know? Oh, you know what I also forgot being good about the machine gun? You can still fly up, not to like walk back. That's what's good about it. This sign says, here in the sand zone, there are a number of places where one may pass through the walls. These spots are marked with a symbol. Okay, so I guess if you missed the first, one, it kind of lets you know we can go and get, the dog. Because one of them was in the chest that was hidden behind one of these little squares. But yeah, if you don't have the machine gun, you have to like walk all the way back that way. Oops. Or you can have the machine gunner if you just don't have like level 3. Oh my god. So, you know, a gamer move would be to avoid that. But you know, I was demonstrating what a non-gamer would do, and you just forget that you can fly in the air with your machine gun. I can just skip all these guys. I don't need to get them at all. Kind of pointless unless you want the extra XP. Keeping the stream relatable, exactly. You know, lesser gamers won't be able to do that. I just want to make them feel a bit better about themselves. That's such a hard jump. You know, if I can just do this. And skip all that areas a little bit. Because again, if you don't aggro the birds, they just don't fight you because they're cool like that. Alright, we are back. All my guns are leveled, and that is good. Alright, we are saved. Dog time, BRB. Oh no. The dog. He demands to be let out. Alright, you can use Fireball for this boss. Missiles are also good though, so I don't know, I'll see how I feel. My lord. I have brought all the seeds as you requested. Well done. By the by, the flowers that bloom there. Are those the demon flowers? Indeed. My. They're more uncanny than even I had imagined. My lord, shall I consume one as a test? No, let us not do that. Instead, let us test the reaction on a Mimiga. Yes, my lord. Oof. Where am... Wah! Uh-oh, where do you think you're going? Balrog, feed this one a flower. You got it. No, stop! Eat it. Eat it! Oh my god, I didn't even meet Toroko. Yeah, that's Toroko, Bramble Jade. You didn't even meet her yet. Get your hands off her! Toroko, are you okay? King? Ugh, my head. No! You're that doctor. Why, yes, I am the doctor. And from now on, I am your new leader. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now, what exactly is it you plan to do with that sword? I'll kill you. Oh, sorry about the sensitivity warning. Why, are they really so fragile before the rage takes them? Oh-ho! You're that soldier from the surface. You come at a splendid time. Here, they're all yours. Oh, no, don't thank me. Have fun, you three. But yeah, we kind of have to fight her. Also, I'm just remembering that... Okay, just kidding. The projectiles are a bit annoying. Okay, I'm not fighting this well at all. Just disregard this. But yeah, anyway, if you can get over, you know, machine gun, it's good for that stuff. And Toroko does do, damage if you hit her. Anyway, I think I should play the game better. You can skip, text, if you die before, cutscene, so that's kinda nice. Like, it just, like, loads automatically instead of just, rolling. Just disregard this. This is the last time we see this part because, you know, I'll beat it this time. But yeah, I forgot. She does, throw the projectiles in the air in the direction of, like, where you are once they're thrown. So that's why even if you, like, adjust your position, like, it might get scuffed. because it's pretty accurate. But yeah, not super bad. You cannot. Oh my god. Getting hit with a block is worse than getting hit with just the flowers that are produced. Because they only do like 1 damage compared to like 10. It's not hard, I'm just not being good at it. Oh god, how dare you? That's so evil. There we go. Now she's unfrenzied. And we defeated Frenzied Torkoal. Ark. It's too late for me. Will you avenge me? Got the blade. So this is a single-shot high-damage weapon. King's soul dwells within. Yeah, so they're both dead. Welcome to Cave Story. Huzzah! Sorry, hee hee hee. So you're alive. You remind me of the one back then. Tough little robot just like you. I can see confronting you directly just makes things complicated. To the labyrinth with you. And you as well. Ho ho ho. Heavens, that felt good. Looks like you hit the ground. Where is this place? I bet Misery tossed you down here. You poor thing. This is the island's trash heap. Once you get in, you never get out. She did send Balrog to the depths. Wish that was a store supposed to be up top somewhere, but the footing's tricky up there. Fell over and over again till I broke my legs. There's no reply. So yeah, that's fun. All I can really do now is just progress. But yeah, there's some kind of weird platforming things, so like you can like jump around like that. Kind of gets you a bit more used to the platforming controls a little bit. Well, they don't like come up too terribly much, mostly like in some of the later parts. There's a life capsule here. These guys move, but you just go along with that. It's fine. Same deal. But yeah, if you do fall down, you just go to the very bottom. You have to do it all over again. It's kind of annoying. Luckily, I did it first try. Still no reply. Alright, so continue on with the labyrinth. The robot, what's left of it. So, I don't like to think that this is one of the robots we just saw, but it seems kind of likely. That's always what I've kind of wondered, if this was supposed to be one of the robots we just talked to, but that'd be kind of unfortunate. There's a block coming from here, but it's a little pocket can find solace in. Same deal. And now we have the funkiest music you will ever hear. These are gaudy. And they are mostly like one shot basically, so not too big of a deal. Here's a second iteration of the blade. God, it's a big earlier. I'm gonna let it play out actually while I'm drinking a sip of water. These guys in here are not enemies, we actually talked with them. Ah, I'm so hungry for Mimiga flesh. Sniff sniff. You smell a bit like Mimiga. Long, long ago, there lived a witch on this island. She's the one who constructed this labyrinth in order to keep us Scaldies penned up. Have you ever seen the outside of this island? This island is floating high in the skies. As to how it manages to float, that secret lies within this maze. They are little bug guys, they're so silly. There's an exit to this maze, but oh god, sorry. What was that? But the path to it is blocked by a huge boulder. Removing the boulder would be just the beginning of your trials. Hey there, this is the labyrinth shop. But, sad to say, we got burgled a while back, and there's nothing to sell right now. Sorry about that. Here, how about this? At the turbocharge. You can have it for free. I don't see any money on you anyway. So what this does, this is specifically meant for, the machine gun. It increases the rate at which the machine gun replenishes ammo. So you can see, it just refills like a lot quicker now, which is nice. But yeah, so if you didn't take the gun from Curly, there would be something else you could get here instead. A couple different things actually, depending on the times. But yeah, that's a cool little area. Before we progress, I'm going to take like a short couple-minute break, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. And then play more at the game. So yeah, drink water and stuff while I'm gone. I can't just announce a banger. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to like, get rid of it because I'm ready to play more. Alright, I am back. And yeah, I got water and I responded to the emails. So I am all set. Because now it is past 5 o'clock. So I'm good. Alrighty. Let's continue onward. So I do want to show what the level 3 for this is, but it's generally accepted that the level 2 of the blade is a bit better because you get like more DPS. But I will show you why if, you know, I don't keep taking hits. Like a fake gamer. And Gaudis will hit you, if you run into them. So actually I think Curly is like one of the couple enemies when you fight her that actually does not, doesn't actually attack you if you, hit. Okay. So, this is level 3. You can see his soul kind of comes out. So it's like he's still fighting with you even though he's gone. That's kind of sweet. And if he lands a hit, it produces like a little AoE field for like a short time, but you can't can't like let the sword go out again until like the AoE is finished. So that's why the level 2 is considered to be better, generally speaking. Because you do more damage if you get up close. It's kind of in the same lines of the fireball. There's a little something over here. Don't mind the sequence breaking. So this is an arms barrier. And what this does is when you take damage, the amount of weapon energy loss will be halved. So you lose less XP when you get hit, which is nice. These guys suck. Oh, these suck. Anyway, here's my homeboy, Dr. Garrow. This is the guy who I literally had my profile picture for so long. He's so good. I'm a physician. Here, let me refill your health. No charge, don't worry. In return though, there's something I'd like to ask of you. There's an old clinic near here. Go and see if there isn't any medicine left in there. Oh my god, hi Schmoopy. And yes, there are cute frogs. There were other frogs earlier. But yeah, now we have a friendly frog. Very nice. I'm a nurse. I used to work in the old clinic nearby, but it was seized by ghosts and I fled here. Oh yeah, welcome Shubi, hope you're good. We are a little ways into the game at this point. But yeah, hope you're doing good. This is Curly. She's a friend. Oh hey, I haven't seen you in a while. You're looking good. That witch tossed you down here too, huh? Same as me. So you weren't able to beat them after all. I'd actually had my hopes for you, but And me, I tried. Oh, I tried. And just look at where it got me. And all for nothing. In the end, I couldn't save any of those children. The shape I'm in now, I'll be leaving anytime soon. Survived, yeah, but now what? Guess I'm just going to sit here and rot. Are you a friend of hers? If you care about her, I advise you to do as the doctor says. You're good, you walked outside and Pikmining, that's good. I'm glad that you're touching grass. So yeah, earlier we found Curly in, oh god. This is later in the game now, we have to explain everything. So we're on an island with like rabbit people, and they're very cute, but there's this bad guy who's trying to like, use red flowers to make them crazy to use them in a war. And Curly was with some of them. They're actually called colons because it's kind of based off of, punctuation as well as her name. And, so yeah, they were taken by these bad guys who are helping this guy, make the rabbits crazy. So that's the story so far, generally speaking. Yeah, this section is kind of a cluster. It's very easy to get hit by things. Alright, so this is where the clinic is that they were talking about. I think this is fireball good. Okay. Open the treasure chest. We found a cure-all. Actually, no, maybe not. So, this is Pooh Black, and this guy looks a bit like Balrog, but, he just kinda sits there. And he also kind of takes damage, and then he, like, leaves. So, he works kind of weirdly. But, yeah. So actually, King is good, the blade is good for this, actually. Even if, it does kinda move away as damage is taken. But generally speaking, not bad at all. Doesn't really do much of anything, just has projectiles around him. So yeah, you don't see his name here. He's not like an official boss. He's kind of weird, but yeah. Also, I think if you time it, if you like end the boss, like when you're standing here, you can just skip the animation because you still like walk around. So you can skip the animation and just like leave quicker if you're speedrunning the game or something. It's a little tidbit. Here's the Dr. Garo again. Oh, you found it. Many thanks. Just let me handle the rest. Good job. You didn't see any ghosts, did you? This is a legendary labyrinth. I don't know who made it, but it's apparently the trash heap of the island. There's only one way out. You have to get past a giant rock at the boulder chamber. I go with you, but with the state I'm in, I just get in your way. So the boulder chamber is our next, mission. However, if you do go back in, you'll notice that Curly is gone. She left. Looks like the medicine's working. She'll be back in action in no time. All thanks to you, of course. Oh, did you come to check up on that girl? She went off towards the boulder chamber. Yeah, just reminding you, just in case you missed it. Oh my god. I'm trying to do cool things. Anyway, there's more blocks. This area is easier if you have the machine gun, but it is feasible if you don't have it, because you can still like do like the jumps that you kind of saw earlier in the first part of the labyrinth. You just kind of like jump around. It's kind of weird, but yeah. Anyway, here's on the boss. This is the one I was thinking of earlier, but I did get the name incorrect. As you see, it's pretty heavily armored, and it's not currently active, but it will be active very soon. Just kind of clear these out as much as possible. Yeah, now it's activated. It's like, oh my god, you're here. Yeah, so this is a roaming tank boss. It's kind of cool. You do get damaged if you run into the red barriers. Yeah, this is the most effective way to get this boss. I forgot there's stuff there, but yeah. You do DPS with the level 2 blade, but fortunately I just got level 3 blade, so, you know, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I forgot, we need to get rid of those little, like, circle orb kind of deals. You can kind of see them a little bit, it's like past the eyes. Yeah, it's up there. Yeah, it's that thing. The thing that's producing the little projectiles. And now we can do DPS by doing this. And now Monster X, yeah, that's the name of the boss, produces fishies. And they swirl around like so. But yeah, jumping and doing DPS like that is the fastest way to get him. Just ignore me taking damage. There we go. And as you can see, Monster X is actually a creature that was inhabiting a tank. But yeah, that's that. Ah, this part, yes. Very normal part. Yeah, to get the machine gun, you can just kind of do this and get the health boost. Alright, so this is Dr. Booster. He came here earlier, but if you just showed up, you don't know who he is. He is a friend. He's trying to stop the doctor. That's the bad guy. So yeah. Oh, what are you doing here? Really? So Misery sent you here too. Haha, maybe there's a silver lining after all. You see, this island floats in the sky by the power of a certain organism. And I recently discovered its location. This labyrinth. The organism lives somewhere within this very labyrinth. If one could destroy it, the island would cease to function. Haha. The doctor must really be in a rush to send you into the very heart of this island. Take this with you. This is the Booster V0.8. This little machine will help you fly. If you press the jump button in midair, you can hover. Use it on the item screen to equip it. Phew. The minute I was sent flying, I thought it was all over. And yet it enabled me to meet you once again. Looks like my luck has run out here. I pray for your victory. now our death count is 3. But yeah, we get a booster from this, named after him, I guess. And yeah, so it's at this point where the level 3 version of the machine gun becomes less important, because if you just press Z gun, you also go into the air. Now it's limited. You can't go to the side. You cannot go down. You can only go up, like so. So there's that, but it functionally does very similar work to the machine gun. But yeah, onward. It's a massive, heavy rock. From behind it, you can feel the wind blowing. Looks like it would take at least 2 people to move it, though. Aha! I was wondering when you show up. If you can just get this big rock out of the way, we can get to the exit. Rumor has it, though, that a monster nest lies just beyond. So you better be ready for that. Anyway, let's get this thing out of the way. You hold that side. Okay, so here's a small thing that I think is really funny. She wants you to go over here, but if you go like really close, like over here, she'll just say, "Could you hold it more toward the end?" It's a very small thing, but I think it's kind of silly. But yeah. Ready? Push! It hasn't moved one bit. I'm not sure the 2 of us are strong enough. Huzzah! You! Ho ho ho! You're alive, I see. Not only that, you're trying to get out the labyrinth. Shouldn't you be staying put like good little robots? You can't stand up to my master any more than I can, you know. Fine then. I'll just put a stop to this. Hope you don't mind being iron scraps. Just who we were looking for. Take the middle, will you? Ready? 1, 2. Are you even listening to me? Okay, so we can click on her. She's out cold. Unfortunate. But yeah, so this is the fourth version of Balrog at this point. Yeah, he used missiles this time. So that's kind of cool. A bit more dangerous than before. But yeah, with the booster and with the machine gun, you can kind of get around him very easily. And also, if you notice, the missiles only go like only to the side. They don't like target you or anything, which is pretty nice. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't think... Does Balrog hit you if you run into him? I don't remember. Anyway, he's defeated now. You win. I'll move the rock for you. But remember, don't tell anyone that I helped you. Your secret's safe with us. Ready? Push! Yeah. Now, remember, don't tell a soul that I helped you. We won't. And he's gone. I don't think he's really that bad of a guy. Alright, so at the chest, we have powered up missiles now. So these are a bit stronger than before. They're orange, and that means that they are better. This is true. We can save. Balrog's portrait is very cute, I agree. Okay. Now, yep. Let's go. There's a whole nest of monsters waiting for us. Alright, so now is a part. We are in Labyrinth M. The sea is a bunch of eggs, but we don't care about that. We don't care about the integrity of the eggs, because we only care about violence. Actually, I don't remember. Oh yeah, so our missiles went down to level 1 again. Because it got powered up, which kind of sucks, but it's okay, generally speaking. Just gotta level those up as needed. But yeah, Curly is helping us fight these things, which is really cool. What's also really cool is that since we exchange weapons, she is also fighting with the Polar Star and not her, machine gun, because we have it now. It's ours. Yeah, don't worry about her being left behind, because she has really good jumping abilities. She's gonna be fine. In fact, I think we might be able to see it. Yeah, look at that. She got boosted. She has an extra special jumping ability compared to the Traveler. Oh, ass. Oh my god, these guys are being ruthless. But yeah, these Gaudi over here are armored, so you can only hit them like from the front, and their weapons are also armored. You cannot destroy them like most projectiles in this game. Yeah, we just continue on, and she's jumping, I guess. That's cool, we can do that wherever you want, Curly, that's fine. Oh, but if you also notice, Curly has a little life bubble around here, so she actually does not have the same like air meter that we have because the bubble allows her to breathe, so that's kind of cool. Got some little generators here. Yeah, see, we get like a lot more water down here. Thankfully, we have like 2 things that like allow us to like get out of the water if we ever have air being an issue, but you know, if we didn't have these things, you know, it'd be a bit more difficult to traverse this area. Because, you know, with the booster, you can just get out. With the machine gun, you can just get out like that. Very basic and easy. And there, Curly. Curly also does not take damage because that would be lame, so she can be really cool and kill everything for us. Alright, pressed a button, and now this area is gone. I got dry foam. Alright. Well, goodbye. Thank you for being here for this time. I hope you have a good drive home and stuff. Good luck. Goodbye. There's this teleporter here, and now we can have access to the Gaudi. Teleporter seems to be working now. Of course, it just sees it somewhere else in the labyrinth, doesn't it? Alright, more lore. The one who sealed us up in here is a witch named Jenka. But it's not because she hates us or anything. We're here in this labyrinth in order to protect something. I don't really remember what it is anymore, but that's alright. So that's all the new dialogue we get from this area. We can save if you want. And yeah, we just continue on in the labyrinth. Really doesn't mind. She's just being patient. Yeah, more water. And you have these guys as well. These guys actually do home in on you, unlike a lot of other enemies. They don't do a lot of damage, so that's good, but yeah. Important to keep in mind. But yeah, you can just ignore them if you want, because they only release if you kill like the main guy. So there's that. But yeah, that's the end of this labyrinth area. Are we still in the labyrinth? Can't get through here. We'll have to keep moving ahead. You hear the sound of rushing water from within. If it weren't for the grating, you could probably get through. So yeah, a lot of drowning, a lot of flooding going on in this place. Alright, this is the core. Weird place, huh? I wonder if this was some sort of base. Yeah, nothing really to do right now, so we go up here. There's a computer. We open the shutters. Abnormality detected in shutter number 4. I can't escape this, can I? I can't escape the brain rot. Alright, so this is shutter number 4. This shutter's only made it halfway open. Looks like it's caught on something. This is an easy fix, we just shoot. Very basic, very easy, no problem. Just shutter after shutter. All the security makes me wonder what's going on down here. Don't you think? Now I get to lower the lift. And that forces us to go into this water. But we should be fine with our items. Just a bit perilous. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, just note that when you're in the water, your jump gets a bit hindered, so keep that in mind. Alright, shutter opened. Alright, so we have a pretty expensive place over here. Lots of robots kind of lying around. So water still being an issue. Also, this area and this thing, which is kind of weird, like lettuce. It's been called lettuce before. Something like that. Look! This is a soldier from the surface. It's all banged up. There's a ton more like it, too. Why on earth could have... Not a Mimiga. No. to do this much damage. Huh? It's still alive. Team 9 annihilated. Failed to destroy target. Current forces insufficient. Retreat. Retreat. Knocked out? Question mark? So yeah, this is actually a boss. These projectiles can't be destroyed, which is good. But yeah, this is a boss for sure. Damage is pretty solid for the most part, and especially it's pretty easy with this machine gun. Pretty easy. But yeah, fortunately the water does rise, and that's a problem. But thankfully, Curly has woken up and she's helping us, which is very nice of her. But yeah, the water's an issue. These projectiles are an issue. A lot of things going on here. And the music is very intense. This is like one of the few songs I do not actually have in my regular playlist because it's just very intense. Oh god, we have this wind as well. And yeah, we have these orbs of light. Yeah. It's harder if you know, you don't have the machine gun or other missiles and stuff. But yeah, pretty intense boss fight, honestly. We did it? Huh. Pulled it off, I see. You're that witch who tossed me down here. Those children had better be safe. Ha! Be silent. You're no mother. Do you even know what this is? What? This is what I hate about robots. This is the heart of the island. If you stop it, the island will fall to the earth. Is that your grand plan? To take the island down with you in a blaze of glory? Fools. Hey! What are you doing? Bring the core to the laboratory at once. There's still time. God, more ice drain. Okay, so there's not really a way out. Water's not coming down or anything. So, that kind of sucks, but thankfully it's scripted. Your senses dim and the world grows dark. You can breathe. There is no reply. Yeah, so we have Curly's air tank. You can breathe underwater with this. Curly used to use it. And there's no way back now. We can come up here to see this. Error. Yeah. Save point here. This door won't open. Now we're in the waterway. This area has the critters from Grasstown. That's like from Grasstown. I think they might be bluer, but I could be wrong. Maybe misremembering that. Yeah, a lot of navigation tools are at disposal now. This water's pretty still. Oh yeah, also there are still areas like this where you can refill your hearts. And some places have missiles, I think. But yeah, there's like some little cavities like that throughout the game. So some here. It's mostly hearts actually. But yeah. This area. Yeah, sometimes you can get like a bit lost in those little currents, but luckily it's not too bad. There are some more jellies here. This place is very Grasstown-esque. Yeah, so there's a little door here. Save point. A notebook covered in dust. Find nothing of interest. Also a bed for rest. And a computer. 488, wife, poor child. So this is a little Easter egg, but this message is actually a reference to Pixel, who made this game. That's his kid that was born on this day, and it's written backwards. But yeah, August 8th, I think. Yeah, August 8th, 2004. So yeah, a little Easter egg. It is a really cute Easter egg, yeah. And it's kind of easy to miss as well, especially since I don't want to spoil too much, but like getting the good ending involves you don't see that message if you're in the process of getting the good ending, so you only really see it like the first time you're playing it. Oh god, oh my god, these spikes are evil. I don't care that much though. Alright, something's coming. We're in the main artery. Alright, so I gotta try to be like an extra gamer for this section because there's a little other Easter egg that you unlock if you don't take damage. So I'm gonna try not to take damage. But as you can see, the fish will hurt you if they are puffed up, the blocks will hurt you, and Ironhead, as the boss, will hurt you, and the projectiles he spits out will also hurt you. So a lot of places take damage just like that, so yeah, we're not gonna get the Easter egg. Honestly, this weapon kind of sucks for this. Also, that kind of sucks. I'm gonna do DPS. That works a lot better. Yeah, look at this. This is so much better. But yeah, basically you just get something called an alien medal, which I might be able to show off next time I play this. But Yeah, it's called an alien medal, and it has Ika-chan on it. And Ika-chan was a little squid guy from Ika-chan, which is Pixel's first game. But yeah, I can't show that because I'm not gamer enough. Oh, AoE field. Alright, so we're back in Mimiga Village. Kanpachi's gone, but Chinfish is still here. Mahen's gone. Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna get the Bubbler again, didn't I? Let me do that quickly. Bubbler is actually a good weapon for the core boss, but I didn't have it because I didn't get it. But yeah, on the third level this is really cool, so I'm gonna try to show that off when possible. But yeah, everyone is gone basically. Words light up with a screen. Head for the A quarter. Kazuma. There's this huge explosion. When I came to, it all looked like this. What on earth happened? Yeah, the eggs are gone. The carcass of a sky dragon. Yeah, all the eggs are destroyed. Egg quarter is destroyed. Cool. Also, that critter hiding behind her is a bit cheeky. You only notice it, I feel like, once it jumps out. But yeah, a bit hidden, little guy. Also noticed that even the basil is gone, unfortunately. Alright, so the missiles increased by 5 as well. Yeah, I forgot. Some areas are blocked off more now. So you can't like cheese your way through it all the way. Unless there's other speedrun strats I don't know of. Soon. Okay, so now you're starting to notice that the stalagmites start to fall from the ceiling, so you gotta like pay attention and move out of the way like really quickly if you need to. There's Cthulhu's abode again. There's some hearts here. Just one actually. It's that area. A little bit of a slightly more difficult press puzzle, but not really. But yeah, this is the way out. Oh, but yeah, you can get rid of the fire from the dragon's projectiles kind of deal. But yeah, it's just it's pretty big. A lot of damage if you get hit, so don't get hit. Alright, so this thing has a countdown. We don't want to be near it because it explodes. Like that. I don't remember all the heart positions are. I used to know all of them. But there's not too many in the game, just a couple. I feel like, you know, are looking around. You know, be extra careful with these stalactites. Because they will mess you up. You are not careful. Alright, here's the observation room. The only thing that remains is that lift. So I believe you can actually skip this boss fight. Oh my god, why do you do that much damage? It's evil. So I think if you can get out quick, then I think you don't even have to like that doesn't spawn the boss. It's very specific though. But yeah, pretty easy. I mean, you can go faster than I am. Just because like the thing is that you can only hit them once their mouths open. So, the damage you can do is a bit limited. Unless it does this attack, in which, you can do a bit more. Oh my god, what the fuck, I died. I wasn't paying attention to that. Did I not say? Okay, that's okay. You know what? I was so upset that I didn't get the alien medal that I wanted to like try it again. That's what the plan was. I thought I saved. I guess I only did the heart refill. I'm not that cocky. Alright, try 2. And actually, let me try this. Alright, got about half health. That's pretty good. I wanted the alien medal so bad I had to do this again. I'm getting a bit greedy with the damage. There we go. And this is the other part of the Easter egg. You have the little Ika-chans swimming by. But yeah, this is what you get. Alien medal. So yeah, it's pretty cute. Anyway, let's do the egg corridor again. I can go a bit quicker now since I already went through all that stuff. Again, look who you're hiding behind there, being a bit cheeky. Oh god, I gotta get that missile upgrade, don't I? Alright, there we go. Now I can continue. Actually, I kind of looked up. Nope. There we go. Oh yeah, also notably Cthulhu is gone. He is no longer here. You do that? Whatever, it's okay. Basically just have to come within like range of this guy in order to activate it. Oh my god. Actually, thank you for doing that. Because now I can get my other weapons up. Alright, let's do this again. I don't have the XP bonus, which means that it should be good to just use the blade to get rid of the sisters. Yeah, I do generally do more damage. If you can like get past that. Yeah, it's also just a lot easier to clear out these things too with the blade, just because because just how the weapons work. And how like you get like a new one as soon as that one finishes its spin. Whereas again with the king, you need the AoE field to get like activated, and you can't cancel it. Let's not die. Let's lock in, as they say. In 2024, 20 years later. Okay, just kidding, I'm not doing good at all. There we go. It's really not that hard of a boss, I'm just being silly about it. Yeah, I get an extra little save point. Which I probably need at this point. But yeah, see that spike there? That's cheeky. Because you spawned there, and if you didn't move out of the way in time, you would have just died. Well, that's kind of evil. There we go, there's some hearts. Alright, we're at the end. Got our side room with our health refilled. Hatch successful. Who's there? Oh, it's you. Glad to see you're alright. I'm the only one here. After you left for the sand zone, the rest of us hurried to secure a means of escape. That's when Misery showed up. Sue got taken off with her, and I haven't seen the professor. I gathered the doctor was able to obtain the seeds. Oh, no, I'm not blaming you. The doctor's victory was assured from the moment he got his hands on that crown, really. It's only a matter of time before his army of wild mimikas is complete. After that, I fear not even you could stop him. We have no choice but to flee. I figured that we might be able to escape if only we had a sky dragon. That's why I came here. And now, my dragon has hatched. Would you like to escape with me? Well, this is the first ending you can get in the game by saying yes. Yes, there's no other way. We did what we could. But yeah, you can just leave. The dragon here. Here's the dragon who hatched. Get on. Hold on tight. And so was your escape from the island successful. Before long, the Doctor began his attack on the Earth, using the floating island as a base. Were the countries of the Earth able to withstand the Doctor's assault? Either way, it made no difference to you. Together, deep in the heart of the mountains, far from the Doctor's reach, you and Kazuma quietly lived out the rest of your days. Okay, so good time. Hi Raiders, how are you guys doing? AzuTFH, thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Oh, you're also playing Cave Story, perfect. That makes me happy. I was hoping that people will be playing this game soon because of the anniversary. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Hi Raiders, I'm also playing Cave Story. But yeah, thank you. I just got like the bad ending, but I was just gonna talk about how yeah. This is the first ending you can get in the game. But you can keep going. But however, you are kind of locked into this screen here, so you do have to like reset with F2. Yeah, so that ending is generally referred to as like the coward's ending because you just kind of leave without seeing anything else. But funnily enough, that dialogue option actually is quicker than saying no. So speedrunners will say yes because it gets them through the dialogue faster, and then they get to. If you just don't talk with Kazuma again outside, you can just keep going up. So it's a bit quicker. It's pretty silly. Yeah, same dialogue here until we get to the yes or no question. So really, you're supposed to say no. I see. You know, there's one other way one might return the Mimigas to their natural state. You could destroy the island's core. If you did that, however, the island would most likely crumble. A dangerous choice, no? Well, either way, we don't even know where the core is. If you'd like to give it a try, I can wait. But remember, the situation grows dire. I may have to leave without you. So yeah, now if you talk with Kazuma, he will not initiate the bad ending. you're going to look for the core, you best hurry. That's all he says. Yeah, so this is the outer wall area. And the song that plays here is Moon Song, and a lot of people like this song a lot because it's kind of a bit of a release from, I guess, all the other emotional stuff that's been happening. Yeah, again, with this area with the, I guess, the machine gun gets it kind of easy. So there is this item here that's marked by this clock thing. And you can get there from seeing this kind of suspicious little railing. And, yeah. It won't open. Oh, actually, you know why it won't open? So this item is specifically meant for the good ending, because there's a certain area that this item is only used in. Or rather, the item is only used in this one area, and you can only get to this area with the good ending. But that's, I'm not getting that ending tonight, so that's why. Oh, these guys are annoying. Imagine having to play the game. There's also, even though there are no bones in these areas, there are sand crocs. So you do have to, like, be wary of them. I might have gotten rid of it. But yeah, all these sand pits, they have sand crocs in them, so you just don't want to step on them if possible. But there is wind, and you can tell from the way that things are moving, and it's kind of cool. And things kind of gravitate towards this side of the wall. Oh god, oh my god. You know what, I forgot you can't actually get rid of these projectiles with the gun. Oh, yeah, it'd be funny if I actually died here. That'd be silly. Why are you not collected? There we go. Okay. Alright, now we're safe. There we go. I almost showed off that I wasn't actually a gamer. Oh, wow. Yeah. Don't kill me. I'm a human. I just got magically turned into a Mega. I'm human. Huh? What's this? You're not one of those killer robots? Well, you scare the pants off me jumping out like that. You wouldn't be that savior, would you? I'm Ito. Ito? Actually, it's probably Ito, isn't it? I'm Ito, one of the humans who came to this island to do research. That witch misery turned me into this. I managed to get away, but just look at me. And now I'm stuck here. You climbed up from the outside, didn't you? I'm an engineer of considerable talent, but I'm definitely afraid of heights. Oh, woe is me. I never should have come to this island in the first place. No, surely you have no use for such a pathetic, stranded little man. So yeah, he's kinda pathetic, but, you know, he's charming. Very self-deprecating. And now we're in the plantation. Alright, so I try to remember the order for this. There's Cthulhu down here. And made from the surface, the doctor is using the Mimigas to cultivate red flowers. This isn't the first time this sort of thing has happened. So yeah, I can't actually use that bed, one of the few beds it can't use, but it's there. Watch out for gunfish. Note, those who use them as platforms do so at their own risk. So you see over here, here's a gunfish. As you can see, it just produces projectiles and stuff. They're kind of silly. Don't need to come over here yet, though. There's this door over here I can kind of get to from the secret way. And it's asking for a password, and we don't know the password, so yeah, I can't really do anything there. These guys will attack you if you fight them, so do not attack them. These guys are okay. You can hurt them. You cannot talk with any of the Mimigas though, but they are here. So, here's a rest area. Here's Konpachi again. Oh, hey. Have we met before? Yeah, back in the Mimiga village. Someone called Misery snatched me up and brought me here. But man, I hate farming. I was just heading out to just go fishing for a change of pace. Do you like to fish? Well, see you around later. I love fishing. Also other people here, but they also won't talk with us. So, there is other stuff up here. Really one main thing, I think it's just a health capsule. Yeah, so this is the jail. Dr. Dump can go screw himself. What? Are you a killer robot? You here to kill us? Let me out. The Mimigas out there in the fields are being lied to. The doctor's gonna make us fight the robots. There used to be a couple humans in here too, but I haven't seen them around. Wonder if they got away. Do you know a Sakamoto? She's supposed to be hiding somewhere out here in the plantation. So there is a little cheeky little teleporter here. I say she's unknown, but if you teleport with it, you go back to the shelter in Grasstown. So we can save stuff, but one thing that I think is important, or maybe not so much, but it's like one extra little dialogue that Malko has if you come back at this point. Haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. It's so lonely here with no one to talk to. I've been thinking perhaps I ought to activate some spare robots, maybe throw a party. I'd offer you some tea, but... So yeah, I think that's just kind of cute, that I thought. It's very, like, really not important at all, but... I don't know, I like it. We can also use this teleporter to get back to the plantation now. Wow. Dragonflies. Don't you know if they're called dragonflies? They might be called something else. But that's the cool thing about the credits is that the credits actually list the names of all these guys. Alright, here we go. Life capsule is what I wanted. They do look goofy. They look kind of tired with like their big eyes. It's very silly. Yeah, that's all we need up there. Now we just gotta go back down because Konpachi said he's gonna go fish. So we're gonna go and see if he's there at all. Yeah, if you for any reason you happen to not have the jetpack or the machine gun, you could use those as platforms. Just why the sign mentions it. Here he is. Oh, hey, it's you. I caught something weird just now. You can have it if you want. It's in the bucket there. Looking closely, you can see something down at the bottom. This is the teleporter room key. So, this teleporter room is actually over to the left here. Okay, now we can use it. And use a teleporter. And this is Arthur's house. Very convenient. Killer robot. Alright, so the plan didn't work out, but it's okay. Hey, come on. You're not dead, are you? Here's Maheen again. Chomp chomp. Oh, look who's awake. Thought you might be dead. You didn't flinch no matter how many times Sue smacked you. This is the jail. Those who tried to fight the doctor get thrown in here. To be subjects for his experiments. That's what Sue said. You a friend of hers? You're a bit too late. She used to be in here with us. She was caring for you the whole time. But just a little while ago, they came and took her away. Oh yeah, just before they hauled her off, I saw her cram something into your pocket. Oh hi Nick, welcome back. Are we getting Cave Star in Smash Bros? That's what I'm saying. That's what I've wanted for so many years. But no, not even an assist trophy. Nothing at all. Alright, so we have Sue's letter. This is Sue. I don't believe I ever told you much about all of us. We came to this island from the surface on a research trip. Professor Brewster was on our helicopter, and so was my mother, my brother, various assistants, the doctor as well. He was there to serve our medical needs, and did so. At least until he found the Demon Crown. That crown, once the property of the master of this island, grants monstrous magical powers upon its wearer. The doctor knew this even before coming to the island, which is why he wormed his way into our group in the first place. Once he had the crown in his possession, no one could stand up to him. We had no choice except to continue our research at this island under his orders. The doctor seeks to rule the Earth's surface using this island as a base. I think he plans to first attack the surface using the Mimikas as weapons. Anyway, I was able to get away somehow, but I fear that the researchers are already. And now, he's using the unsuspecting Mimikas to cultivate more and more red flowers. Once he is ready to attack, he will drive the Mimikas into a murderous frenzy using the flowers. Using his terrible powers, he will be able to control the region Mimikas to do his bidding. And that means I, too, will. If you can escape from this prison cell, Look for the hidden hideout, or the hideout hidden in this plantation. If my mother is yet safe, she'll be there, coming up with a counter plan. Please, help my mother. Password is Latanga no Mothscloud. Letter finishes. Okay. So that's some lore. And yeah, this is one of the first ones that got pretty popular. Touhou is also an early indie series. But yeah, this is one of the first ones that got pretty popular into the indie scene. What was it, a love letter? That's all he says. He's not helpful at all, really. He just kind of sits there. Alright, so now we have the password, and I'll tell you something interesting about the password. So, oh yeah, we went up to this level, I forgot about that. So, this password is supposed to be the name of the game backwards. Because the original title of the game is Dokutsu Monogatari in Japanese. So that's how I can kind of see it's like D-U-O-C. So you can kind of see evidence of that. I think the actual reasoning it's like this is because whoever translated it didn't realize it was supposed to be Dokutsu Monogatari backwards. So that's why the words are separated and why it's romanized differently. But yeah, in the Nicholas translation, it is Key of Story backwards. So they kind of did with that. But yeah, that's the information about that password. That's why it's like that, because it's supposed to be the name backwards, but it just didn't get translated correctly. Alright, so she was shocked. You couldn't really tell because his cap was in the way, but... So you were the savior Sue spoke of. Oh, thank goodness. I'm Momorin Sakamoto, Sue's mother. I used to take my chances working at the doctor's side, but once he found the seeds, he had no more use for me. So he had me tossed off the edge of the island. Chivalry is dead, let me tell you. But that's neither here nor there. Right now I'm working on building a rocket, one that will get you to the doctor's throne. I don't quite have all the parts yet though. Aha! I just need to borrow this. He took the booster. I still need more parts to finish the rocket. Are you busy right now? Actually, yes, I'm very busy. Really? Never mind then. Yeah, she kind of blocks our progression, so we have to say no. Ha, good answer. Our savior indeed. Here, put this on for now. We got them a Mega mask. Charming, quite charming. Perhaps it's a bit big, but the Mimikas working the fields aren't allowed to speak with humans. But with that mask on, you should be able to talk with them. Are you with me so far? To complete the rocket, I'll need plenty of electrical power. If you could get a hold of one of those sprinklers they used out there, I think I might be able to work with that. Please bring me back a sprinkler. Alright, so now we have no booster. But we still have the machine gun, so that's cool. Yeah, we have a Mika mask now. And it's a bit big, that's all we know about it. Also a little rest point down here. And I think this is the only spot in the game where you see you teleporting in different location in the map. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, now that we have the mask on, we can talk to the Mimiga here. The surface doors are planning on an attack on us, so we're raising the rare flowers to prepare. If what this doctor says is true, these flowers better bloom fast, or else. With the rare flowers on our side, those killer robots will be a piece of cake. Blow away, my crimson dainties. Oh yeah, the sound design's really good. I like the sound effects a lot. Oh, yeah, the water. It's spewing water out at a frightening rate. I don't think this isn't that unknown at this point, but the guy who made this pixel, he also made the program that synthesizes these sounds, the sound effects, and also the music. So he made the music, and he also made the program that made the music, so that's kind of interesting. You didn't already know it. Long live the doctor. Oh, I forgot. My bad. Yeah, so these Mimiga have basically been, not brainwashed, but they've been persuaded a little bit. I don't believe a word that doctor says. Robots? Yeah. Like that's supposed to scare me. This is Chi. It's true that robots from the surface have attacked this island in the past. And I know many of us were killed. Some among those robots understood speech. I believe they too had souls. Yeah, it is really cool. And you can also download the program, I think. It's called Org Maker. And you can make your own stuff with the sound font, so that's pretty neat. It is very jank, but it's cool. I'm so exhausted. Real. These are sprinklers. They break all the time, you see. So we've always gotta have lots of new ones ready. Oh yeah, so we need a sprinkler right now, right? So, funny thing, there's a sprinkler back in Yamashita farm. And if you cannot grab it, but there's like an extra little bit of dialogue that mentions something about that. Going to work? Alright, well, good luck at work, Shmoopy. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good work and rest of your day. There we go. That's good enough. I don't remember if I can get up this way. I can. So we're gonna keep exploring a little bit. These silly dragonfly dudes again. I know what we're supposed to do. I can't remember where it is. Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Yep, here it is. I missed this area. There we go. Get to work. Oh, you know what? This would make us says get to work, just for Shmoopy. It stopped. Oh, you're new here, aren't you? I bet you're so confused, being picked up and dropped here all of a sudden. Well, just remember, don't try anything funny. If you run away and get caught, they'll throw you in prison. As long as you just tend to the flowers, you'll be safe, you'll get to eat. How's the work going? With any luck, we'll be back to our long, relaxing days in no time. I mean, we will, won't we? It's busted again. Hey, you're the new guy, right? Go take that busted sprinkler and exchange it for a new one. Yeah, so now we get the broken sprinkler. And it's busted. Imagine that. Oops, wrong way. I keep forgetting that I need to like actually use the machine gun and not just the Z key again. It's already starting to condition me. Okay, no, it's below, isn't it? See, I stopped playing the game for 7 years and this is where it ends up. There we go. Another one? Be nice to this one. Alright. Wow, that's so rude. How dare. Alright, we have the sprinkler, so now we gotta go back to Morin. Oh my god, You started Naruto. Okay, she said like, welcome back, did you get what I asked for? That's right. Plenty of juice in these batteries. I think this may work. Next, I need you to track down a man named Ito. He's an engineer of considerable talent, to use his own words. But he's also one of the most timid men I've ever met. He fled from the doctor right off the bat, but he can't have gotten far. He's a tremendous coward, so I doubt he's gotten far. Oh, hi on it. How are you doing? Ito? Yes, that's me. What's that? Sakamoto's working on a rocket. So she's still alive. Fierce one she is. Nothing like me, that's for sure. Alright then. Take this. I got the controller. I think that's what she's after. Give Miss Sakamoto my regards. Regards? I'm assuming that is good. Which is good. I'm nearing the end of Cave Story now, but hope you can enjoy a little bit. yeah, here's the controller. Necessary to make a rocket. Pride of Ito, the cowardly man. Welcome back. Did you find Ito? This is it, alright. This is the controller he's so proud of. The analysis would be a lot easier if only he were actually here. Well, I'll manage somehow. Thank you very much. It'll take quite a while before I'm finished, so why don't you rest over on that bed? Oh yeah, but Mamoru's just making a really complex, fireworks. That's all she's doing. Alright, he'll wake after a long sleep. Hold on, let me take some water. Okay. So now we have the rocket. So, fun fact, you can just go. You can just go up with the rocket if you want. But we're not gonna do that. Did you have good rest? The rocket's all done. You'll be able to take down the doctor, right? I believe in you. Take this with you. She gives back the booster. You won't be needing this anymore. Mega mask taken. Directly above us is the path to the throne room. You should be able to get there using the rocket. The Migas are gone from the plantation. In other words, he may be already using the red flowers. Go on. Ride the rocket up to the doctor's throne. Ride the rocket up to the doctor's throne room. Hurry. I'm back. No use in hiding anymore, you know? And anyway, the rocket couldn't be finished without me here. By the way, if you defeat the doctor, do you think I'll be able to become human again? Before I forget, there's another little thingy. Oh, I had to equip it. There we go. So if you go up here, there's a little secret room. It's called a passage. It's very orange. Yeah, there's a statue chamber. You have Halda. And Nachpone. I can't pronounce these. And Mayakid. Or Miyakid. Whatever pronunciation you want. Yeah, his name is hidden a little bit. There's also some extra dialogue from the other Migas, I believe. Yeah, Cthulhu does not have any new dialogue. Let me just see if Kampachi's still here, because I do not remember. I'm not catching anything. Yeah, that was it. He is the best character though, other than Dr. Gero, of course. Yeah, so let's just go over here to these Mimigas. Alright, so there's only one left. It's this one. First that doctor, dragging that poor young child off with him. Oh, if only I were but a bit younger. Such a shame. But yeah, kind of implied that the old ones were just kind of left behind and they took all the young and able ones for the war. So that kind of sucks. But Kapachi's still there, so, you know, he just does his own thing. And yeah, even these guys are gone as well. Alright, so there is one other thing that we really need from this area. And we still need to activate the rocket for it. So we'll go up. But if you notice, there's a dog down there. So we're not gonna change our directory in the middle of the air. But I do want to see the dog. Yeah, right here. Long time no ARF. I was told to bring this to you. So, Hajime gives us a life capsule. So you're going to fight the doctor? Good luck. My tail bag's only for you. Oh, yeah. And tell Curly I say hi. So yeah. That's it. That's the last thing we need. Actually, I don't even need to worry about saving down there, because I'm not gonna die. Here, so I go up again to the top. I forgot that doesn't just let you get off. I was drinking water. So rude. Alright, now let's go. Let me actually pay attention this time. And hopefully not get hit as well. Yeah, we're good. There we go. Alright. Now we have the final cave. Alright, so this is the final cave. It's very dangerous. There's red critters here because red is bad. So a lot of spikes and stuff going on. But yeah, mild spoilers. This cave is not the only version of it. There's also another version that you get if you are on track to be getting the good ending. So I have not done this version in longer than before. So we'll see how this goes. It's not as hard, I'm pretty sure, but yeah. Something I'd like to mention. Yeah, the blood that drops from the ceiling does hurt you, as you can see. Yeah, this music is a bop. I like this music quite a lot. I can't remember. Actually, I had the machine going. What am I doing? Yeah, this area is not that bad. It's mostly just like platforming, and you're kind of forced to deal with your booster a little bit more than as expected as normal. Wow, evil. You can farm stuff here, but there's not really a reason to because there's not really anything that you need to prepare for ahead, at least in this version. Oh my god. These guys are just assholes. I'm also not playing optimally, but whatever. You can also farm these guys because they do drop XP and stuff usually. Yeah, this is a lot better than what the other variant is. Oh, no, cheeky little critter there. Yeah, pretty straightforward, just another little extra challenge with a bunch of spikes. Any further and you're gonna fall. You're kind of forced to fight these guys, unfortunately, still. Here's the helicopter they were talking about earlier. Yeah, this must be the helicopter soon the others came in on. Here's the prefab building. Find a note written by Booster. Just have to read it. Exploration of the island's interior would be more efficiently accomplished, I suspect. Have the equipment to facilitate aerial movement. Thus, I have duly begun development upon the booster. Development of this flying apparatus will take place in 2 stages, version 0.8 and 2.0. My plans call for V0.8 to be equipable and to allow for a certain amount of hovering. I'm sure I can complete V2.0 provided I only live long enough. I promise to be an even more useful item. Provided I only live. So yeah, that's really the only hint that you get as to one part of the good ending route. Okay, more stuff this way. Also have this guy as a boss again. Oh, but yeah, I guess you can like kind of cover indefinitely with this machine gun. Kind of cool. Yep, so I will show this actually. So if you go up here, there's a little extra area you can go. And if I do it correctly, yeah, that would be good. There we go. So there's like XP, missiles, hearts, all that kind of stuff. You're missing out on any. And yeah, it's a sign. That's all, folks. If you go up to these clouds, you'll just respawn at the beginning of the balcony. But you can enter it and it'll just kind of teleport you. But yeah, throne room. So it's you. You really are a tenacious one, I'll grant you that. I suppose you're here to destroy the core? I used to consider you merely an out-of-control robot, but I see I misjudged you. You should know that I carry no affection for this island. It is simply my fate that I must obey the one who wields the crown. Prepare yourself. Okay, so this boss. As you can, she has a few different patterns. That's one of them. She'll just sprout stuff. There's also these lightning things that you basically have to run past in order to trigger them. There's also the block she will do sometimes. But yeah. She'll just kind of teleport around the place. We don't want to get crushed by any of these, really, because that'd be bad. Yeah, the bats spawn, they can give you some extra, a little bit of an extra lifeline. Or like XP and health if you lose any. So you can, in theory, grind that if you want to, but, I mean, not really recommended. Also, the further you get into the fight, the more impenetrable things that she spawns around her. Yeah, let me just try to aggro that, because I don't want to take damage. The reason I don't want to take damage is because, you'll see why, hopefully, soon. There's a good reason why you want to avoid taking damage as much as possible. And now that I've broken the seal, I can take as much damage as I want. Oh god, that was stupid. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I forgot she can also spawn, like, right above you, and that really sucks. Oh my god, hi Kiwi, how are you doing? I'm near the end of the game. I hope that you are good. I hope that you enjoy these... I'm sorry, it's the only boss battle. It's the only boss battle there is. But yes, this is a story about a cave. We're not in a cave right now, so maybe a bit of misinformation. I think generally we have an understanding though that this is a story about a cave. God, I hate that she does that. It sucks so much. Anyway, she's dead. She's never gonna live ever again. Alright, so I don't know if I'm gonna do this in one go, but we'll try. I'll try my best. Alright, we're at the king's table. The doctor's afraid of us. That's why he put us in jail. I'm sure of it. Oh, it's Mr. Traveler. Did you come to rescue me? Mwahaha. Finally, it is complete. Administering red flowers to a Mimiga causes it to fly into a violent rage. Reason for this, in fact, is quite simple. The flowers contain not only a substance to draw out one's latent powers, but also one to crush one's very faculties of reason. It is this that I have successfully extracted and concentrated. You can see it in the form of this. Red crystal. And unlike the flowers, this crystal will affect humans as well. Ho ho ho. It is wondrous. Do you understand the splendor of this, do you? I doubt you do. Then allow me to explain it in a special lecture. So yeah, notably, no healing in between the bosses. The guy will do this sometimes. The crystal will kind of show where he's going a little bit. Kind of hovers around him. The crystal will do damage to you if you hit it. There's also this attack, which is Touhou. This is the Touhou attack. Yeah, see, you take damage. Fortunately, this means that I can now not use that, apparently. I can now use the blade. You can just kind of do that if you're not worried about, you know, taking damage. Yeah, the power. I can't control it. Oh my god, I forgot how much damage he does. What did he even do? I think he has a bit of a big hitbox. Yeah, anyway, so there's a lot of bosses in a row that you don't get any healing with. That's why I'm gonna try to be careful for Misery and not be as silly. Someone use the blade. Again, we can skip the dialogue since we died. Oh, you gotta get like she flies, so it's a bit hard to use that as the method. Where you go? Yeah, hitboxes sometimes can be kind of weird. Sometimes a bit generous, which is nice. I feel like when the hitboxes are generous. Why do you have to spawn where my healing is? But yeah, again, you can farm these bats if you really want to. If you really want to be like prepared for the other bosses. There you go. Sometimes it is RNG that dictates, you know, how good of a roll you get. Oh my god. Then sometimes she just spawns right there because screw you, that's why. But yeah, she also spawned 4 bats now and then, yeah. Oh yeah, there's no save points. No save points, no healing in between any of these bosses. It's very nice. Oh my god, I never saw the things go around. It's kind of silly. I like that. And they just go, they just turn around and keep tracking you. Okay, I'm gonna die. Adrin. Please. Thank you. Yeah, you have to do like all these bosses in like one go, basically. See, Mysterious Patterns are the weirdest, but the other ones that follow aren't as bad. Let me try to get this better in the bag. That's the other thing, her orbs actually kind of mess you up considerably, but they do less damage than other things, so if you do want to get hit by the orbs. But yeah, the timing is also very specific. That can kind of affect where you move and when you move. Yeah, it is easier to pull a heart when you have the 4 bats spawning compared to like just the 2. So that's why it is a bit easier to like get more health later on in the fight in case you end up screwing up badly, like myself. God. Yeah, this is like one of the more annoying bosses in this game. Other ones, not so much. Just gotta hope for like a really good opening like this. Stupid bat. Oh well. He's almost dead. There we go. Alright, that's a bit more health than I had last time. So I think it's a bit safer. But yeah, very specific patterns. It's just annoying to have to like dodge them very specifically, especially with this booster, because it might be a bit easier at the booster 2.0 if that happened to exist for any reason. I don't know, though I only have the 0.8. Yeah, Doctor does not have that much HP. He's kind of weak. Also, why does he keep spawning here? What a silly man. But yeah, very, very easy boss. Just dodge the bullets, basically. Just play Touhou. But yeah, he has a couple different attacks now. He lunges forward, and I believe that's probably what killed me, actually. Last time. Does have some more annoying attacks, though. But yeah, lunging is one of them, so you want to keep your distance. Maybe teleports. Yeah, here's one of them. So yeah, so there's the bats. They do not super a lot of damage, but it is annoying to have to like they keep going back and forth, and it's very difficult to dodge any of them. But that being said, you can kill this boss very quickly if you use like the blade, for example. Very easy boss. Not that much health. I can't voice this. My throat's too sore. Ag. Alright, we defeated the doctor. He is dead. Oh, okay, yes. Do you remember me? From Grasstown? Lost my key? Well, that's alright. The doctor was sure up to no good, wasn't he? This is Santa from earlier. We have Choco and Chi, obviously. You did it! I feel like a princess. Sue? Oh, I know her. That girl looks like a Mimiga, but she's really a human, isn't she? My eyes can't be fooled. Anyway, she's not here. Now that was something. But yeah, so that's like the first confirmation that we get that Sue was actually human. So we, that idea develops a little bit, starting from like, Ito, you know, insisting that he was like a human. But yeah, that's a confirmation that she was turned to Miga from the doctor. You're so strong. Almost like the great hero Arthur. Teehee. So, you have to talk with them twice, and then they blush, and then you get extra hearts. This is the only healing that you get in this segment. But yeah, very sweet little rabbit creatures. Alright, now we're in black space. Some things may look a bit familiar if you already watched the previous part of the game. That's far enough. If you value her life, step away from the core. Huh. So even a robot can care for the life of another. You really are different from the others who came here so many years ago. I never dreamed you would defeat the new king. Well, so be it. Let me offer you a deal. You can die together with the island, or you can leave and forget you ever came. If you promise to leave at once, I can guarantee this girl's life. Otherwise, you shall not escape. Who goes there? Have you really forgotten the voice of your master? The power of the red crystal is wondrous indeed. It fills me even now. My body may be wrecked, but my consciousness has never been more distinct. It feels as if I've become a Superman. You... What's wrong, Misery? Does my form frighten you? Oh, are you not dead? Be gone. Tut tut tut. I'm not gonna do the tics. A fool who would forget her own master does not deserve free will. Misery, you will be my puppet until the day you die. Gah. Let's get out of here. Huh? Ha ha ha. You're not leaving this place alive. Alright. So, here's the final boss. There's 3 elements. You have Sue, who somersaults around. You have Misery, who spawns reinforcements. Sue is the first one you, generally speaking, will like to injure first. Because they do have a maximum HP, and there is a way to, you know, mark them down. However, because Misery spawns in these extra guys, she also spawns in the XP and health. So that's why keeping her alive is generally a good thing, before Misery anyway. That is, of course, if you aren't speedrunning. If you're speedrunning, you can just ignore all that and head directly for the core. Wow, this boss is something with this booster. Again, I have not played this game in a normal run, I think since like the first time I ever played this game at all. But yeah, okay, so she's down. So now she will not somersault, and now we can just farm these guys. You don't really have to get Misery, but I mean if you want to, you can. Because she also spawns in fish, and that could be a bit annoying. Just like Monster X. But yeah, so actually I misremembered. So this game has a lot of characters that do not do damage if you just, you know, run into them. So Misery doesn't do any damage to you. She just throws guys at you, basically. Anyway, here's the missile launcher. Oh, I forgot how garbage the damage for this is. Trying to get some more hits out of that. Again, level 2 Blade's just really good. But yeah, again, similar to the previous kind of logic, hitting critters or like low level enemies like bats, they do like less hits than it would to do like the bigger hits, like these the stuff the course hits out. Like the God, how do you even describe these things? It's like little landmines. I don't know. Landmines and little seed things that come out. It's weird. Anyway, I make sure I keep healthy. I keep my health up, so that way I do not die here, because that'd be very embarrassing, and I would not be an ultra gamer. So there's the other attack where there's yeah, this stuff. Also, Misery's dead. So, okay. So from here on out, the landmines keep going out. And the core is always open, so very easy just to get rid of with your blade. And that's it. Destroy the undead core. It's running. We got enough fuel, ready to go at any time. Heh. I never dreamed I'd actually make it back to the surface. I wonder if they're alright. An earthquake? The core? It couldn't be. Oh no. The island's starting to collapse. It won't be long before the place crumbles too. We've gotta get out of here. Alright, so now we run. Over here! Run with all you got, or you're gonna get crushed! So you can actually die here. If you aren't careful. Yeah, prefab house will not open, so we gotta keep running. Yeah, if you die here, I think you actually get sent back to the beginning of the sequence. So it's not that evil, but yeah. Oh shoot, oh god, I forgot. It's okay, we're good. There's nowhere else to run, we'll have to jump for it. It's either that or sit here and let these rocks crush us. You ready? Jump as far as you can. Alright. We are jumping too. The island's falling. It's too dangerous. We've got to pull out. Caught by Kazuma. So triumphant. Phew. Never thought you'd actually pull it off. Pulling up the core? Well, now the world ought to be free from any future incarnations of that doctor. Peace has been preserved. Now, let's go home. So, that's the normal ending of Cave Story. And yeah, you see all the characters and little descriptions of them, which is really cute. This also goes for characters who are not prior to this named. So that's where you have stuff like Chi and Mahin, yeah. Kampachi. Yeah, GG's, thank you. Yeah, one thing I will point out, so in the sequence where the island's falling, it specifically does show Curly in the core room again, which I was very distraught by when I first played this game. If you know, anything else wasn't as distressing. The Mega Shape Coward, they just keep ragging on him. This game, everyone just does not like Ito at all. But yeah, yeah, I think it's really difficult to like convey some of the emotions in this game. I mean, obviously it won't hit everybody, but when I personally played this game, I didn't really know anything about it, and I think I was mostly just struck with the overwhelming kind of like loneliness that the game kind of has going for a lot of its runtime. And even, you know, when you start meeting people and like Suo, Toroko, King and all that, and then they just start dying in the middle of the game. And it's just like one by one they just start dying. And by the time you get into the labyrinth, Curly, like when you see Curly again in the infirmary, you're like, oh my god, thank goodness she's okay at that point, because you're like, I don't know what happened to her. And then there's a sequence where you like fight, go through like the labyrinth together, and then you fight the core. So there's like just enough time to like actually like feel connected with her, because she's basically one of the last people that you know for sure is alright after things really start hitting the fan. And when I first played the game and there was, you know, the scene after the core where she gives up her air tank for you, that just completely destroyed me when I first played it. Because the way that, you know, it's framed is like you black out, there's nothing you could really done to any of that, and then it just says you can breathe, and it zooms out and you immediately know what happened. Which is just horrible, and I hated it so much. But yeah, that specific, yeah, then the waterway, I had to move to the waterway after that, and then back to the Mimic Village, and no one else is there. It just really sucks. But yeah, that movement in particular, I think really stuck out to me when I played the game for the first time, and I think that's mainly why I, you know, played the game a few more times after this, just trying to figure out, uh, you know, because there had to be a different ending, so that's why I tried my best to figure it out myself. If anything, just to make sure people don't die, and even, well, I won't go into the other stuff, but yeah, this is one of like the two games that I think actually just made me feel just completely empty when I played it. Because yeah, like the next few days that fall, having specifically like the Curly death scene, I was just like, oh my god. But yeah, even besides that, the game's just, I think it's just really solid. And on Thursday I'm still planning on doing the good ending. I'm probably going to start later. I'm going to probably start like near the point where the paths diverge, so it's not like as long as the stream. Because this is pretty long. But yeah. You totally got the empty feeling from playing this as well. Yeah, I'm glad. Well, I'm not glad, but yeah, I'm glad that, well, it's nice to know that's a similar feeling, because, yeah. Because again, you're just a silly little robot guy. You don't really have anyone else can really tell you who the heck you are. You have amnesia. You don't really figure out what happened, so you're just trying to make your way. But yeah, sorry, Nick, that you kind of missed most of the story for it, because it's kind of spoilered now. But if you do play it, I hope you enjoy it. It's pretty fun. And there's different, you know, little secrets and stuff with like, the leveling and weapon system and stuff, and it's really cool. But yeah, I do want to shut off the good ending, if just to, you know, kind of solidify the 20th anniversary. But yeah, that's gonna be the game for now. It kind of ends off on the screen, and yeah, just quit from there. Alright, so let me see if anybody else, either that I know is live, or if anyone's playing Cave Story that is live. Does not seem like people I know are live. Oh, there's just me playing it right now. Okay, what about Cave Story Plus? Because that is the other version of it. No, no one's live. What the heck? See, this is why you guys should, like, play it yourself, because it is free. The original version is free. You should just play it. Because it's good. And no one else is playing it. But yeah, thanks guys for sticking around and being here. Hope you guys got some enjoyment from it, or just listening, watching, that kind of stuff. But yeah, thanks Meadon. You've been here for like the entire time. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, goodbye to you, Nick, everyone else who's been here. Thanks again to Azu TFH for the raid. But yeah. Oh yeah, Kiwi too. Yeah, goodbye. Remember to drink water, eat food, medicine. I haven't been missing yet. I'm gonna go eat that right now. Alright, bye bye.